Good evening, my fellow exiles. I know I am late. Happy Tuesday. Yes, it is Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to you all. I have some exciting Path of Exile 2 news to share. One, we were given another 10,000 slots for Second Wind. We are now at 60,000 slots maximum for the league, and we have funded over 50,000 slots. Absolutely crazy. Huge thanks to all you players out there and to Grinding Your Games for the support on this league. It's unbelievable. I honestly can't believe it's grown to be this big. First private league I've ever taken a part of, and it has popped up. I think this is lightning in a bottle. This is not happening again, although, you know, we'll see what happens in the future with third wind, fourth wind, fifth wind, sixth wind, and so on and so forth. Got to give a shout out to Icon for funding 10,000 slots total for the league, which is freaking crazy. And then the rest of the player base, 30K, and then GGG for 10K. Wild stuff. We're going to play some Second Wind tonight. We also, on my Werewolf, I am in maps. I'm in T7 maps. I played quite a bit since we last streamed, you guys. I streamed on day 2, and then I couldn't reliably stream because I had to take care of the kids and stuff, so I could not stream. But I did play late into the night. One night, I think I pulled a 2:30 a.m. night. I know that's not making me a relatable dad gamer, or maybe it is. I have been pulling some late nights for PoE2 this league. It's kind of crazy, but the gameplay loop of the druid, specifically the bear and the wolf, they just have me. They have me. They completely have me. The gameplay's so much fun. Okay. What was the other thing? Ah, yes, we are talking to Snooebae tonight. Snooebae85. He is the total opposite in terms of gamer as me. He is a hyper optimizer. He released a video today on the most unethical temple you can possibly make. So that'll be exciting, right? Right. We're going to talk to him about that. Also, maybe some RTS, especially since I've been playing so much Age of Mythology music here. What else do we have for tonight? Oh, yes. Path of Exile 2 is coming out with a patch, guys, and it's bigger than they're kind of letting on, honestly. It's way bigger than they're letting on, okay? I have a video that's rendering about it right now because I was like, oh, wow. There's actually some crazy stuff that may have caused people to quit the league. At Xeris Chambers now correctly connect to any room placed to it. And they're adding. They're adding and they're fixing. Also, the fracturing orb. If anybody in the chat right now has fracturing orbs, go sell them right now. Go sell your fracturing orbs immediately. I'm pretty sure in the main league, they're like 25 div, and in the private league, maybe there's several div. They're about to be flooded. Because this right here, the Mirrored Fury, is the boss in cleansed maps that is guaranteed to drop a fracturing orb. I actually said in a video or stream earlier, in the league, hey, farm this. This is like guaranteed stuff, but apparently there's an issue, a bug, wherein he would not spawn. Sell, sell, sell. 4 div in the private league. So I can't believe this was a bug. Where did they confirm this was a bug? I thought this was a feature. I thought you had to build your room with the hallway to add Xeris Chambers. Now it's any room. I can't believe this. Also, now if you die to at 0, you can just replay her. I'm guessing it's an infinite number of times. So you just lose the rest of your temple. So it's just like a endgame boss. They drop from 30 to 20D. Doesn't take long for info to travel. Wow, they crashed that fast on the main league. What's going on, C4? Hey, by the way, hi to everybody in the chat. Hey, Guitar Holic, what's happening, man? Hey, Sour Bog Bubble. Ted W. Jones, Juwan, Lord Zed. Twinkie Peach, Too Smooth, the hair on them forearms, let's go. What do you mean? You guys notice that I don't have hair here? Is it because of my mouse? Is it because I'm like typing? Is that why I don't have hair here? Because I've got hair everywhere else. But ho, 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 ho. Pretty crazy stuff. Pretty crazy stuff, you guys. Okay, so yeah, that is the plan for tonight. I also released a video. Most people don't have hair there. Okay. Okay, all right, okay, that makes sense. Hey, Light and Passion, what's happening, man? Hey, Bruce. Hey, Too Smooth. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh, whoa, Lord Zed. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my man. What's happening? Did you like my video essay? Have you seen it yet? I watched my acquaintance, I was gonna call him my pal, but I don't know if he thinks of me as a pal. I'll say it. I watched my pal's my pal's video last night. Connor Converse, one man left, and he inspired me to write an essay because I thought people were being too doomer about PoE1. And I don't think PoE2 is going to kill PoE1. I think PoE1 will exist far into the future. However, I think that most of GGG's resources in the future will go to PoE2. And I wrote a video essay last night, late into the night, and I recorded it early in the morning. And I posted it today. And people have crashed out at me. They have crashed out. I thought I was very nuanced. I thought I was positive. I thought I was realistic. I don't think PoE1 is going to die because of PoE2. I don't think PoE2 is a failure. I also don't buy the argument that it's going to be a 50-50 split in the future, even though I think that is kind of what some people are pitching. Like, oh, once PoE2 is out, PoE1 will receive a bunch of development effort. I don't think that's going to happen personally. I could be totally wrong. I'm not GGG. I am a dude who makes videos about video games that I play in my free time. That's just my feelings. People got they're so mad at me. There are like hundreds of comments on this video. The number of comments I think is more than the number of likes on the video. 444 comments, 382 likes. I didn't even, Guitar Holic, I know you said I was like trying to farm engagement. I literally wasn't. Wow, man, there's some lovely new comments. This is the worst dick sucking I've ever seen on video, and I have my fair share of videos I've watched behind my back. Wait, what? How can you glaze PoE2 that much without anything meaningful behind it? I cannot comprehend it. On another note, do you want to tell us that the future of gaming as a whole is literally dad gaming? Come on, give me a break. This cannot be the future of GGG. Half the player base are confused in the game, while you were saying that the game is more clear. Dude, you are confused. Please sit down, review your own view on how you understand and comprehend the information that you're receiving. I cannot believe you think this way. Oh my God, like I love both games. I thought I was being so level-headed. I was like, man, I am being an adult. I am writing for once. I'm not giving my hot takes. Because, guys, like all my videos, 90% of my videos now are just me talking at the mouth. Talking. Just shooting the crap, right? I used to write video essays. I used to have very well thought out video essays where I would spend days writing them, right? And I'd have pages and pages of script, and I'd cut and I'd edit, blah, blah, blah. Now I just yap. I have much less time. I have 2 daughters now. And my job is way more stressful. And I feel like I'm better at yapping than I was before. Before I really needed to have a script and all that. But at this point, I feel like I'm decent at it. I'm a decent yapper. But with this, I thought, I am making a good this is good for the community. Yes, it had, well, one of the titles was very inflammatory. It was like, PoE, is PoE, what, should Path of Exile 2 kill PoE1? I think that was the title. By the way, that is the one that has received the most watch time by far. The nice informational one. What is the informational one again? What's the one that is like very calm and it has the least watch time right now? I think Path of Exile 1's golden age is over. It's time for PoE2 to shine. I always do this. I do 3 titles. I do one very title. I do another that's like, yeah, in the middle, and then I do the third. This is what I would call my video if I didn't have to participate in the crazy game that is YouTube. And that was my non-crazy title. Yeah, we remember. Oh my God, I just spilled this crap in my eye. Oh. I am with you 100% on take if that helps. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I literally thought this was I thought this video was not going to be too controversial. Oh boy. Oh boy, there's a lot of angry folks. Also, if you are watching my stream right now and you are saying I hate PoE1, you are deluded. 100% zero. If you say I hate PoE1 and I've never played the game, guys, I have thousands of hours in that darn game, okay? I blasted that game. I still blast that game. I got 36 challenges and keepers in like 42 hours or something. All right? I was very irresponsible for several weeks there. Stop with your nonsense. Absolutely ridiculous. Gosh. Ugh. Never installed PoE1. I know. I was the one that kind of crashed out on you in the comments on the title. LOL Slaughters here. No, bro, you're good. The title. Oh, Relicism. I just responded to you. You didn't crash out on me. You were very well reasoned. No. I hate it. Relicism. I hate it. I hate that inflammatory titles outperform other stuff by such a large degree. And it's like, you know how we're going to get political. You know how everybody's like, oh, AI, let's regulate it, right? Maybe I'm one of those people. I won't say if I am. And everybody's response is like, well, if we regulate it, then China is going to get ahead of us, or India is going to get ahead of us, or wherever is going to get ahead of us, right? And I live in the US, okay? Whatever. So it's the same thing with like global warming too. Oh, we can change the resources we use, but oh, China won't, India won't, other countries won't, blah, blah, blah. It's kind of the same with like YouTube. Like I could not do that. And then my content would just get a lot less viewed and it wouldn't change anything. It wouldn't make a difference in the overall sphere of content if I just didn't use inflammatory titles. What's going on? Are you playing a game? You coming in here? I was just on a rant. I was just ranting. I'm supposed to be playing Path of Exile too, but I'm ranting instead. I'm loud. Oh, my wife said I'm screaming. Pull up the numbers, try. I want to see your game time. PoE1 to PoE2. You're going to hate this, bro. I use the standalone client, and I have since day one. Day one. So what I can do, I only played like one character a league in PoE1. So what I can do, well, except like my first 2 leagues, I think I played a couple characters to level 90. So what I can show you are all my characters in PoE1. It's like the news or something. Right, clickbait has kind of always existed. The teaser videos leading to PoE2 with all the hype and all were some of your best videos in my opinion as a D&D master year with a flair or imagination. Thank you, Grecky. I wish I could do more of those, but the thing is, Grinding Gear games don't drop little bits of info anymore, now that the game is like out. They don't drop little bits of info until the big hype days. So, doesn't work anymore. Okay, what's going on? I'm dropping frames. You guys, are we good? Are we good? Chat? Are we still here? I just got a warning on OBS. Are we here? Uh-oh. We good? Okay, cool. All right, here are all my PoE1 characters. I bet I could even name each one of them. Lake of Calandra. Oh, I can't do them. I can't name all of them. Amberandus was Lake of Calandra. That was right around when my daughter was born. That's why I called him Amberandus. Oh, there's the name of my daughter. Amber. There you go, guys. Okay. Dalamasant. I can't remember. Aloxa Ultimatum. I wonder which one that was for. That was for Ultimatum. Gashet. I think that was for Forbidden Sanctum. Iorgol. That was for Ritual / Echoes of the Atlas. Jennifer was my first character ever. Made her in Blight. Only got to level 74. Kelraka. Warden. I believe Kelraka was for Expedition. Kiarn was for Harvest. Rilgan Slayer. Oh, crap. What was Slayer for? Was that? I don't know what that was for, guys. I think it was his Bone Shatter. I don't remember what it was for. Maybe... Oh, yes, I do. Sentinel. This is peak content, you guys. Peak content. That was for Sentinel. Soric. Oh, Soric was a Frostblade's trickster inspired by Zeshi? Oh man, I can't remember his name. Zushi? Oh man, someone will know who I'm talking about. Frostblade's trickster creator guy, starts with a Z. That was in Crucible. Sulumade was in, wow, Scourge League. Talkative Try Armor Set. This was for Legacy of Freesia. Yeah, it was Raider back then, but since they swapped it, since they got rid of Raider, all the Raiders became Wardens, Nito. Because I never played Warden. Talkative Triceratops, Saboteur. That's obviously when I started making content. I don't remember which league this was, unfortunately. I literally... It was the league after... Wait. Which league was it? Like when I made my lore videos. I don't remember. Actually. It was the one after Lake of Calandra, I think. What's 3.2? What was 3.20? 3.20, 3.20. No, because that would have been Sanctum. What was 3.21? Ah, crap. All right. Talkative Try Gladiator. That was Settlers of Kalgur. Totally Talkative Try. I don't know. Okay, this is bad content. Anyway, oh, that was Heist. Vrenth was Heist. I hate Necromancers in PoE1. I hate Minion Mancers. Oh my gosh, they're the worst. Anyway, just showcasing. I have played quite a bit of PoE1. Okay, we can log out now. We can log out. And my background, coding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings. What is going on with my coder? Okay, what were people talking about? I truly think the community around PoE gets so up in arms over the smallest poop and it gets so annoying. It does, man. It does. I think we are so lucky to have two freaking awesome games. It's just great. They're both amazing games. And I think PoE2 is going to be way better than PoE1. That is my new stance. And I think it's going to have such a higher ceiling. Why am I lagging? Guys, what is going on? My settings must be all funky. Huh. All right. But I love both. I love both. I played PoE1 a long time ago from 2013 to 2018, so I basically have no experience in current PoE1. It has changed a lot, my man. I'm not downloading anything in the background. Are you downloading something, Nat? Are you downloading something? Playing your games? Not even playing games. Not even playing games, guys. She's mad that I'm accusing her of doing stuff. Haters gonna hate. They just peanut butter and jealous. I got a whole bunch of people in my Discord saying there's gonna be some reacts to that video and they're gonna be pissed. What in the world could they be pissed about? What did I say that was remotely controversial? I gave an honest, chill, nuanced opinion. People need to not crash out over the simplest of crap. If I was, you know, doing some other things, man. Oh, Blaze's pod is going to be fun. I could see people getting mad, but, you know. Okay, anyway, second wind. Second wind. It's laggy on your end. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right, we're logging into PoE2, dudes. I see why some PoE1 guys would be mad. Oh, hey, Snake. Everybody. We have a legend in the chat. The man who started it all, who interviewed me when I was but a little lad. He was excited about Path of Exile 2, as was I. And he just downed the Arbiter of Ash for the first time and made an awesome video about it. Can a casual beat Path of Exile 2? I think that's the thumb. I can't remember the thumb. I have such a bad memory. No. Ice, Snake. That was 3 years ago. Brother. 3 years ago. Can you believe that? Dude. Anyway, I should read your whole message. People get so upset over little stuff. The only one feeling hate is them, crying over spill milk. Totally, dude. Totally. Which is why I'm being very free with how I speak. Very free. I feel so free. I know I have talked this to death, dudes. But I feel so much better after I told myself, stop thinking this is going to be your full-time job. Guys, I've released, like, so many videos. Guys, I have a backlog. I have a video backlog, guys. Look at this. Look. We got Jan 4. Okay, so I decided this. Okay, after this break right here. It was during this break. Oh, sorry. No, it was right here. It was right around the Connor Converse podcast, okay? All right. After Christmas, December 27th, December 29th, December 30th, January 4th, January 7th, January 8th, January 12th, January 13th. Gonna have another video today. I have a podcast I have not yet posted. And for those of you who don't know, I also have a slop account that actually had a video get quite a few comments. I posted it late at night while I was pissed. I got a triple. I was at the end of the end of Act 4 on my wolf, and I got a triple temporal bubble abyss. And I didn't have good damage yet. Like, my damage isn't solved. I don't have reduced slow potency and stuff. I just got, and here, look at this, man. The podcast is in 2 minutes. Oh my gosh, I yapped way too much. Crap. Okay, anyway, I got upset and I posted this video because this is dumb. The thing is, this is also like so Path of Exile. It's so good. It's why this game is cool. I shouldn't be a little whiny female dog about it, right? Why am I so whiny about this? Why did I feel the need to post this video and complain? This is like rite of passage. I'm talking about how this could cause players to quit, and I bet it does. But it's also like, when you get powerful enough that this crap doesn't matter, and you can just blow these guys up, it's the journey of going from this video right here to me just annihilating them on like my bear or eventually my wolf is so great. And it's what PoE's all about. So now I'm upset that I posted this video and had this little rant at 1 a.m. But what's done is done. I might do a main channel video about it. So, okay. All right. Yeah, and then I died at the end of it. I almost killed them all, and then I died at the end. So that really got me. Yeah, lol paladins. I pointed that out. Dude, you're so right. Cool change in 0.4 patch notes. Dragons can now eat their wolf pets for power charges. Completely changes the gameplay loop for bossing. No more A-list charm required. All right, thanks, Relicism. Yeah, I appreciate you watching my video, man. I hope we good. 3 years ago? I think it was 3 years ago, Ice Cold Snake. I think so. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks for stopping by. All right. We're actually going to have to freaking get Snoo in here. We'll do some gameplay after the Snoo pod. All right? All right? After the Snoo pod, I will show you where my Smith of Kitava werewolf progress. All right. Let us turn off. By the way, Lord Zed, once again, thanks for the 5 gifted subs to start the stream, man. That's very nice of you. I really appreciate it. Okay. Gotta get the Discord open. Stop virtual camera. Man, that... See, if I did this... Oh, Snoo's gonna be late. Oh, all right. Gonna be a little late. Man, if I did this for a living, the day would pass by so quickly. I would make a video every day. I would yap on stream. Easy ever. I could play Claire Obscure on stream. Oh, man. Oh, it would be beautiful, wouldn't it? It would be great. Hey, Raphael, thanks for the follow, bro. I also set up new notifications for the time being because I'm working on getting some cool ones, by the way. So we'll see how that works out. What's the podcast about? We are going to chat all things Path of Exile 2. We're going to talk about Snoobae's snake, his giant snake, his unethical snake, maybe the best snake. I mean, I saw a video of the snake. It was pretty good looking. So we're going to ask him all about his snake. And maybe we'll talk about Path of Exile as well. Oh, guys, I'm just clickbaiting at this point. I'm turning into a real streamer. I'm saying things that I think will get clipped and pulled out of context and put in Exiled Again or Path of Exile 2 clips. That's the game. That's the game, right? You say these things, you get people to clip them, and then you expose yourself in front of the new audience, right? Isn't that how it works? Isn't that what people do? That's the goal, right? Right, guys? Huh? A good-looking snake? Guys, his snake. Yeah, he posted a video of his snake. Yeah. Yeah, he got it up on YouTube. I was very surprised that it passed, like, all the precautionary things. Look at this snake. Look at this snake. If you compare his snake to my snake, I mean, honestly, there's no comparison. Look at this. He's actually got two snakes going on. He has some sort of deformity. Would you call two snakes a deformity? What do you think, Natalie? Two snakes? Would that be a deformity? Would you see two snakes as a pro or a con? Opinion. She doesn't know what I'm talking about. She's confused. All right. Two at once? He has two snakes at the same time. And he has an architect connection. And once the patch hits, he'll connect to Etziri. How much runway can we get out of the snake jokes, guys? I mean, honestly, I feel like... Huh? Yep. It is a genitalia joke. Yep. Remember, I have a kid-friendly stream. I can't say that, sweetheart. All right. All right. Snooze ready. All right. Oh, she knows? Oh, apparently you know. Apparently you know. Do you know about two snakes? Huh? She doesn't know. Doesn't know, guys. My wife is actually very innocent. We were each other's first girlfriend and boyfriend. So. Yeah, but I know things because I'm on the internet. She's not on the internet, so I'm less innocent than her. She isn't on the internet, so. Yeah, there's a patch. There's a patch coming out. Yep. Big patch. Cool patch. Man, if only YouTube would process my video, I would have the first patch note video. But I bet somebody's going to beat me to the punch. Let's see. Anybody beat me yet? Nobody's beating me because it's an actually good patch. It needs to have attention brought to it. All right? Okay. News like, what is going on, dude? You need to stop talking about snakes. Okay. All right. Let's video call. This is good. All right, guys. Snoo is coming in. Ah, you guys thought I was going to say something else, didn't you? But I'm not. Whoa, why is that not proper? What the actual... What? Well, we'll fix that once Snoo comes in. Snake anatomy is crazy, to be honest. Dude, I can't even fathom how Snoo got his snake. I have not watched any snake videos. I watched a little bit of his, and then I had to go back to work. So I actually don't know how to make a snake. I just slap things down and create a temple. There's no snake in here. It's an okay patch at best. Not much happening except some quality of life and bug fixes that should have been fixed weeks ago. Right. But they're pretty big. I mean, there's fundamental changes to the temple. Oh, he might have gone AFK. I couldn't be bothered with the snake thing. Way too min-maxy for me. 100% dude. There's no you ain't catching me. Why is it you ain't catching me dead? Shouldn't it be you ain't catching me alive with something? You ain't catching me living with a snake, right? I think that's what it should be, but it's not.
Can you hear me, dude?
Oh, hey, I can hear you. What's up?
Hey, dude.
Hi.
Oh, good.
We're just talking about your. I was fitting as many snake jokes as I could into the pre-pod.
I hear you over there.
Oh
Talking about
no,
my snake.
I hoped you weren't listening.
Well, I did type "huh" in the chat, and then you just kept on going.
Oh really? No, do I not see? Oh no, I've been
On the
really
YouTube
bad
chat.
in YouTube chat. Bro,
Yeah.
I don't see Snoo in the YouTube chat.
Can you see my camera, by the way?
I can't see your
I
camera
see it.
either. No, I can hear you.
Cool.
You sound good. Yeah,
I made sure my sound settings were right for sure.
Okay,
the
sound is very crisp. I'm so sorry for in the past. I think you were using the wrong mic. You sound very crisp right now.
My fault. Now I'm not
why
quite sure
don't I see-
why the virtual camera is not going.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, I see it now. There you are.
Wait, is that?
I see you.
Oh my God, it's so zoomed in.
You are giga zoomed in. Let me reset that. That is not right.
What in the world?
That's on me. Where transform, reset transform. That is, you were
I got a
very
snake
zoomed
around
in
my
on your
neck.
neck,
You see it?
dude.
You see it? There's a snake on my neck.
There we go. Much clearer. There we go. That's way better. Oh, look at that crisp background, dude. I'm excited. Wow, I didn't even have to resize anything. Oh, actually, I do. I don't want to see my little. All right. Perfect. How you doing today, man?
Doing pretty good. Very short on sleep because
Oh.
even though it's 10 a.m., I've been going to bed at like 5 a.m. So
Oh, jeez, my goodness.
we're good though.
Yeah.
It's a manic stream. Yeah, I've been getting good sleep otherwise. So, and I
Okay.
woke up today. My alarm went off, and it was a pretty vicious alarm, but it knocked me out of REM sleep. So I know it's going to be fine because I was luckily in the light sleep stage when it happened. So, you know that means it's going to be a good day.
Do you have one of those watches that tells you when you're in like the certain sleep schedule or part of
No,
sleep?
I've had people talk about that. It sounds really cool. The way they monitor their sleep cycle after the fact. It's crazy.
Yeah, I have an Apple Watch, but I just need to.
They got that tech in there.
They have the tech. I think they have the tech, but I've seen stories that it will burn through.
You know, I love talking about tech.
I know. Right. We're going to talk about some snake tech. I did not watch your video. I stopped like 5 minutes in. I've actually not watched a single snake making video. I've just been slapping my temple together. So I know you want to talk deep about the temple because you're a fan of it. And I have been, as I've been seeing like all the different temple strategies that have been popping up, not just the currency generation ones.
Yeah.
It's very fascinating. I wasn't smart enough to figure it out, and it very much confused me upon League launch, and I just didn't interact with it. So, but it's cool to see now that what are we, a month in? People have been slapping together some pretty cool stuff. So,
I mean, it's a mini game. I usually don't like the mechanic. Well, we'll talk about this.
Yeah. I'll save it for I'll do a silly
That's gonna be
intro.
the best conversation.
Yeah,
stuff too,
100%.
I think, so.
All right, chat. Is he good on volume? I think he's good. You look perfect.
Everything sounds good on my end.
Yeah.
Let me know.
All right, chat. Let me know. New sound good? Lower, higher. All good. Good. Thank you, Needle.
As long as they don't say deeper.
Thanks, deeper.
Yeah.
Don't say deeper, guys. Don't. I can't do sound adjustments on the fly. Okay. All right. Good to go. Awesome. All right. I will do a little intro and we will get right into it, man. We'll go for about an hour. I was yapping. I was like, I'm going to show off my Smith & Kitava wolf. And I got on stream and I didn't shut up until 2 minutes before the pod. And I'm like, oh my God. Jeez. Sometimes just. Okay. The countdown. Do not come. Yep, that's right. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hey, Exiles. Welcome to another episode of the Still Sane Pod. I am here with Snooebae85 here to talk all about Path of Exile 2's 0.4 expansion or update, Fate of the Val. Snoo, you just released a video on the temple. The temple has been quite the roller coaster of a mechanic this past month of release, and I know you really want to talk about the ethics of making the perfect snake. So, Snow, give me the rundown of how you initially received the Val Temple mechanic and kind of what it's evolved into today, 4 weeks into the patch.
Jumping right into it. All right. Hey, thanks for having me, by the way. Having me again.
Of
Good
course.
to be back.
The
Oh yeah,
three-peat.
dude. I love this league mechanic. In the end, it's the I feel the same way a lot of people do. A lot of us, higher end juicing type players, it's a hook, man. It's a hook whenever you see such a difference in loot drop, such a reward for a higher investment of time. This is just right up my alley. There's like a million and one different ways they could have went about this, and some ways could have been better for sure. I think this has the potential to be potentially the best league mechanic they've ever made in history. If just a few things have been different, and I can't wait to see this go core and what they do with it.
Yeah.
Of course, it could go the opposite direction.
As
We've seen that kind of thing too. But
yeah.
no, man, when you really think about what this has the potential of doing, the scaling, the the manner which it could appeal to like every broad spectrum type of player, depending on how the rewards are set up. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get into it, but
Yeah.
that might not be answering your question directly.
That's
But
good.
anyway, that's my current
No,
feelings on the
that
temple.
was great because I feel like people have been growing warm to that opinion if they've continued playing the league. I think a lot of people, maybe people listening to this pod right now, may have been very similar to me, but they fully bounced from the patch. I took a break, patches came in, people started to figure it out, and they realized, oh my goodness, this just requires a massive time investment, and the reward is ridiculous. It's not like Abyss where you just stick, 2 Abyss tablets in, make sure your map's irradiated, and then you pop in and you're getting crazy, you can get crazy rewards. This requires hours and hours and hours of setup. Of course, there was the whole Holton debacle, and once all those are ironed out, there will be an ethical way to set up an unethical temple as long as you have the time to invest in the future. So I'm going to take that clip, Snoo, and we're going to send it to Jonathan because he's going to be like, yeah, somebody sees that this is the best league mechanic. I have crafted it myself.
Well, am I the only one talking about it that way? No, man.
No, there are other
my whole
people.
chat is on board with it.
I think a lot of people are on board at this point. So, but yeah,
okay.
So obviously, it's received a lot of changes. When you first engaged with it, were you kind of sour, at least in the end game, or did you always see its potential?
Well, I probably have a unique perspective on this. I generally don't engage with the league mechanic hardly at all when it first comes out. Well, here's what I usually do. I will do the league mechanic in Act 1 a couple of times just to see, because quite often, if there is a great reward to be had from it, it'll be like an Act 1. I'll never forget the experience of Expedition League, which was my very first league start, because I started playing an Ultimatum League in the middle of it. So Expedition League was the very first league start, and people were dropping like Tower Ashes and all this stuff, or what am I? Not that. Sorry,
Tabula Rasas?
Yeah, Tabula Rasa. And that body armor is insanely strong in that game for the start, and people were like dropping a bunch of uniques and leveling uniques and things, and they were dropping like candy. And so I learned a lesson that at that time, way back then. It's like you should do the league mechanic when it's first introduced in the first zone that it's available in, just to at the very least make sure it's not one of those.
Right.
And so I did that, and it was it was all right. I got like a couple of regals or exalts out of it in Act 1. I didn't actually get like the like the lesser jeweler reward. The thaumaturge reward didn't spawn, I don't think, for me. Yeah, so I didn't get like the maximum value out of Act 1 or whatever. But I saw a little bit of potential there. Some very deterministic rewards set up by the room itself, and that seemed kind of cool and all. I didn't know where it would go from there.
Right.
But I just kind of assumed that it wouldn't really be worth my time most throughout. And so the following acts, I didn't mess with it at all. I didn't mess with it in the end game. I just kind of was on standby listening to what people were saying about it. And it was just kept spiraling more and more negative as time went on, the following days after that. We definitely reached it's kind of funny, like there's like a curve where people were thinking highly of it and then down. And then we were at the abyss of that curve maybe about 1 week into the league. And then suddenly words started coming out. hey, dude, this thing's dropping a lot of loot. And then they buffed it at the same time. They were like, oh my God, wait, if it's already dropping this much loot, what happens when it's full and it's buffed? Wait a minute. And then some people started catching on to that. And then the FOMO kicked in from everyone. And then everyone either dropped out and quit, or people were like, hell yeah, let's do this. I'm going to be devoting half my life to building this temple, and let's see what happens. And I was of the latter crew for sure.
Okay, so you were of the latter. That whole experience is the most fiery I've ever seen just general players get with Path of Exile 2 thus far. My takes were just, I had it, it's going to make people mad, but I was just like, okay, sucks that, some people are using this method of building the temple and getting super rich. But if GGG's not fixing it, they're not fixing it. You don't have to let it rule your fun, right? The thing that I said, I typed out, comparison is the thief of joy. People did not like that. It was like, my game is being actively ruined. I cannot participate in this economy. I'm being priced out of basic items, amazing items, blah, 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 right? What, do you have a take on that debacle there? The whole economy debacle? Before we get back to the temple?
Yeah, that's a good question. It was kind of extreme. It reminded me of Affliction League, obviously, and people have compared it to that. It's a little bit different in terms of the time investment versus RNG. In Affliction League and PoE1, we got absurd amounts of loot. I would argue we have more loot in that game, in that league, than we are seeing here, especially in the context of like the time investment to set it up. To me, I think the most interesting conversation around the Val Temple mechanic is how extreme can you go in terms of making the game fair and rewarding for people who are willing to put in maximal time and reward when that option is available to that extent? Because you have to sit down and think about it. If somebody has to invest, let's say, I don't know, 3 hours of prep time, whether it's in terms of like how much currency they would need to normally farm at a high end to get that amount of currency to pay for the investment cost to do such a strategy, or if it's like the Val Temple where it's not about currency investment, it's about time investment, pure and simple, which is even harsher stipulation, honestly, especially if you're somebody who can make a lot of currency. To what extent is it fair that, you make a lot of extra currency? Should you make 20 or 30% extra currency for the foreseeable future for doing that, 3 to 4 hours investment? What happens when you scale it up to like 23 hours, 24? What happens when you scale up to 100 hours? How much extra currency should somebody make if they've been slogging through the mud for 100 hours, making less than they would normally do, farming Abyss or something, to see the light at the end of the tunnel and just get like maximum reward? To me, that is nothing short of enthralling. As a high-end player, I love the fact that that exists. And I know I speak for a lot of people when I say that. And to me, yeah, it's always going to be, people are going to be mad about, the FOMO and everything. You turn on a stream, you see somebody dropping dozens and dozens of divines in a short period of time when you have no idea just how much time and effort went into doing that. It's super compelling, dude. That's why I say it's, in my opinion, the single best league mechanic they've made, because it's so different and it's so far end on that scale. And Path of Exile as a game is one that gets all of its, praise from being at the extreme end of that spectrum in general. There's a million one other ARPGs where you can invest way less time and get way less value out of it, with all, different strats. We don't need to talk about them because we're talking about Path of Exile, which in and of itself is on that extreme end of the spectrum. So it should have mechanics that exist in that vein. And it should have a variety too. There should be mechanics like Abyss where you just walk in and you just throw a couple precursors in, you get, that periodic Omen of Light, huge payout. Or you're farming Rogue Exiles, which I was doing. Rogue Exiles, the Abyssal Jewel. And, they just kind of come in here and there. And you don't have to invest a whole lot of currency or time to set that up and get the bit of a payday. But that jackpot, that hit will, never amount to the kind of, hits and currency you can get after dozens and dozens of hours of investing, getting nothing out of it, and then finally, seeing the end of that payout.
I do think you speak for a large number of players in the PoE community. While it might not personally be myself, I can totally respect that. I think that's a fair take. And I wanted to maybe pose 2 extra questions here to you. One, do you think the Holton strategy, abuse, whatever, kind of clouded this whole fact? Do you think the view of the community would have been drastically altered if Holta never existed? That whole blip where people are just doing something that's just obvious. I don't know what the right word is. Like just sweaty. People say sweaty. It's like just click, share instance, click, click,
Well,
click.
yeah,
Is that
it's
would have been
borderline
okay?
exploitative.
Right. I think it's an exploit.
Yeah.
I personally, but GGG's not banning for it, so can't call it an exploit really. I would have called that like an exploit, but of course it's always existed in PoE1, blah blah blah. Right. Do you think that this would have been very different if that didn't exist and people would have been more okay with like, oh wow, this is just a money printer. That's fine.
I mean, yeah, sure. I mentioned earlier there's probably, there are a few different things that could have went down differently that would have turned this into the best league mechanic of all time, and that's definitely one of them. It's. I mean, look, I'm not gonna get terribly upset with the notion that players are going to do everything in their power to figure out the coolest, fastest way to get around something, and then also blame the developers for not foreseeing every single possible outcome where players might go about doing that. I've seen a lot of blame about the whole like Christmas vacation thing, which boy oh boy, I talked about that last year. You guys might remember on your podcast about the drama of
Yes.
getting hacked
Getting
and
hacked. Yep.
and no customer service and stuff for a while. So I don't need to revisit that. You guys already know my position on that. Of course I'm also on the same team of players who complain about developers who release a game right before a huge break and then don't tend to it on a live service game. I definitely don't like that. So that is my position. I don't want to go down the weeds of that.
Yeah.
Um, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So the Holton mechanic specifically didn't bother me very much personally because, truth be told, I wasn't even engaging with league mechanic up to that point, and so I didn't get that visceral feeling of like, oh, you mean I have to do this degenerate behavior to get the maximize. It actually got patched out right when I started doing league mechanic. So I was kind of like, oh, okay, good. Well, I don't have to worry about it.
Right, there you go. Don't have to
I
participate.
didn't want to go down that road anyway, the
Yeah.
Holton road, and
Ah.
so now I don't have to, and nobody else can, and then we don't even need to have that conversation anymore about it being exploitative. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Done.
You brought up another good point too, where PoE1, PoE2, whatever, should have a variety of different league mechanics that require different time investments. I think that's a great point. This one obviously requires a huge time investment. I think something else that a lot of players didn't realize or chose to ignore was that, okay, so to make profit from the Val Temple, you have to build this sort of temple. You can juice it up to an extreme degree. There's lots of strategies online. We'll talk about yours in a moment. But you do this, you get lots of divines. And they're being priced out of stuff because they might not be participating in the strategy. They don't have the time to set it out, so on and so forth. Some common advice was like, okay, well, you can't do that, but you can do all these other things in the game because all the people farming the temple, they aren't getting these powerful uniques. They aren't getting these crafting materials. Like I saw a post of somebody claiming, oh, the temple invalidates everything in the game. You just go to the temple, you get everything. That is, even from a, not that well-versed player like myself, that's totally untrue. You don't get essences in the temple. You don't get omens in the temple. You don't get any good, boss uniques in the temple. You don't get any of that stuff. What's going on? Like, people, do you think it's wise to have a mechanic that's such an outlier in terms of raw divines in a league where everybody wants to do the new league mechanic? Or was that fine from grinding your games? That's kind of the question.
That's really curious how you're wording that question. I was about to answer it slightly different than you said that.
Yeah.
So a lot of players are kind of married to the idea that the most amount of raw divines or raw loot must drop from maps. Maps are the quintessential core mechanic whereby that is the place to farm raw divine. There should exist no world where in PoE1 heist is the place to drop raw divines. There's no world where June syndicate hideouts should be the place where the most raw divines drop. To me, that's a little short-sighted, kind of a low resolution complaint, and I think that it's okay when the game adapts and moves in different ways. And it's fine when a wrench is thrown into that whole equation. There's a new league mechanic where, oops, now the new league mechanic is the place to drop the most raw loot. People are generally okay with a new league mechanic being lucrative if it's, tied in of itself where it's the only place to get that particular resource and it doesn't really affect the core game as a whole. But to me, this is what makes Path of Exile really exciting. Whenever there is such a chaotic introduction to the economy like this, and if you pay close attention, you'll see that things even out anyway. The only real downside is that players who are married to the idea that most raw loot should drop from maps specifically, and that must be the best way to farm loot. A very restrictive outlook for sure. I'm talking about players who don't ever want to farm omens in ritual. They don't ever want to farm desecrated currencies from abyss. They don't ever want to farm catalysts from breach. They don't ever want to farm bosses. They don't ever want to farm tile set rewards. They only want to farm raw loot from maps, and that must be the place where you drop the raw loot. I'm sorry, that's too restrictive of an outlook, and you should be okay with at the very least an occasional upset in that formula. And that's what we have here. So, would it be a good idea or bad idea if the temple kept that status for a long period of time? I think that's a more interesting question. Uh, I think other mechanics should come along that could challenge that. But again, with the time investment needed to do the league mechanic to build it up as far as you can, and the scaling you can get out of that, and the player agency involved in that. You can scale up small, you can scale up medium, you can scale up large. This is something that makes it such a fantastic mechanic. It's your choice how far you want to take it. If you want to do it the ethical way, the unethical way, if you want to invest 10 hours, you want to invest 100 hours, your rewards are going to scale accordingly in a pretty balanced way, I'd say, all things considered. And then the economy also, what I meant to say in the beginning before you worded your question that way. You're
Yeah.
talking about the omens and other currencies and things. You notice they skyrocketed in price, right?
Hmm.
Because there's way more currency being injected into the
Yes.
economy. So a whole bunch of people farming the Val Temple, they were pulled out of farming essences or desecrated currencies or things that are exclusive to those other league mechanics, results in those items being extremely in high demand. So much that they triple, quadruple, quintuple in price. And if you're somebody who just can't stand the Val League mechanic, there's so many other strats that you can go out and do, except for one: farm raw currency and maps. It's the only one you
Right.
can't do and
Yes.
get good currency. So we're circling back to that original point, and that's kind of my entire outlook on it.
Yeah, it's a huge realization that I had this league personally, and my friend group had as well. We were playing a lot, like sitting late at night on Discord, and my brother started flipping stuff on the market, and he was explaining to me like how
Yeah,
how prices were changing, and like he's very
yeah,
smart.
it's
And I was
wild.
like, oh my, he's opening my eyes, and I like had to put out Expedition Splinters was the thing that he was looking at, and he's like, look at this craziness. 20 splinters, one divine orb. That's crazy. You can get like 120 in a freaking logbook that is brain dead. Like you buy the logbook, you run it, you make a
Who's
huge
farming
profit.
logbooks right
But,
now, right?
right. But if you are like, I need that Rakiata's flow, and if I don't have it, I cannot play PoE2. The game is over. I've read many comments like that. If you really need that, boom, logbooks up. That's your thing. Bam. Just like that. And there, like you said, there's countless other things. Every single
Mhm.
thing in the game, which is it's so cool with PoE2 because what they're doing is they are encouraging you to interact with all these different mechanics, and they all have their niche thing, which I really like. Like if you wanna get like Abyss Omens, the desecrated currency, you gotta run Abyss. You can't get it from anything else. It's very cool, and I hope they stick with that. That's why I'm wondering, like with the Val Temple, do they have enough unique rewards besides the insane divines to merit like really heavily investing? What we'll talk about your snake in a second, but do you think that is true? Do you think the rewards there are good enough? The uniques from Atziri, the editing of corrupted items, that good
Yeah,
enough?
yeah,
Or
great.
do you think it needs to be expanded a little bit more to turn it into something as, important as
Great
Abyss
question. Great
is right
question.
now?
This is another thing I was hoping we'd hit on.
Oh, sick.
Um,
Let's go.
let's see how I want to word this. So, in my opinion, the single worst thing about the league mechanic, is that it is simultaneously so rewarding in one aspect and so unrewarding in another. In a traditional sense, like the exalt bench mechanic is like useless compared to all the raw divines that you can drop later. But in the very beginning, you're not dropping a whole bunch of raw divines, and you're getting a lot of value out of the Exalt bench. I've heard you talk about this in one of your videos, actually. There is a, there's any league mechanic, a developer is going to try to make it have a curve, right? Okay, they want the value of the mechanic to have a nice, comfortable curve where people constantly feel like they're getting something out of it, a little bit more out of it each time they do it, a little bit more out of it each time. The rewards should scale accordingly. This mechanic does not do that in a very good way, at least in a certain aspect. It kind of does when you look at it just from like building the temple and juicing it up and stuff. But realistically, in a practical sense, it doesn't, because people walk in the beginning in the campaign and they're like, oh wow, an exalted bench. Here, let me exalt my gear. Oh wow, regal bench. Oh wow, 4-socketed jewelers. And then they come back in, in Act 4, in the interludes, and they're seeing the same rewards, and they're not, they're not building the temple out enough to really see dividends from it on that angle. So it's like two different angles to take on it, and there's just a disconnect. They don't line up in any way that creates that curve. Right. So what ends up happening instead is, instead of a curve, it's like a flat line, and then suddenly it's like up here. So if you don't see the vision of it up here, and you can't like translate that, in a way where you can justify to yourself, oh, I should really pursue this mechanic because here's what will happen. If you can't do that for yourself, then you're going to be left stranded, wondering why is this mechanic is what it is. It's so terrible. Like, it has no rewards. It's just god awful. So this is the worst thing about the mechanic, is that there's no good translation to that other side of the reward. And this is a problem that a lot of mechanics have in PoE1, actually, where in Act 1 they'll drop a tabula rasa, and then it's just kind of garbage for a while, and then people suddenly realize a week later, oh wait, if you do it this way, it's actually incredibly good too.
Right.
And I guess that's just a terrible challenge that developers have to do. But if I imagine a world where players were deeply satisfied with the entire journey of scaling up the mechanic right from the get-go, and it was intuitive in that way, where you didn't need a bunch of streamers to tell you after the fact a week later how to do it. Imagine that world, okay? Imagine how much people would have loved this mechanic, all things considered. So, yeah, that's my take on that.
And I think that's a possible world if they really work on it a little bit for 0.5. Just some basic explanations. Like, one thing that I was wondering didn't exist is when you're hovering over the tiles, what if it said this tile empowers these two different tiles? It levels them up, or this tile affects this. Instead, you don't see that. You have to like place it down to see what it does, and then you might screw yourself. In the latest patch, I don't know if you saw, there's a patch that's coming out. Apparently, it was a bug that any tile didn't connect you to at Ziri. Right? I bricked my temple for 15 hours. I really wanted to fight at Ziri. That was like my goal, right? 15 hours of running 6 modded T15 maps, trying to running the architect, destabilize, and I wasn't getting rid of the room that I placed in front of At-Ziri's chambers. Finally did. Connected a hallway. But apparently it was a bug. You're supposed to be able to connect.
So we all thought it was the pathway. We all thought it had to be.
It doesn't.
Well, see, that's weird, because it kind of made sense to me that it had to be a pathway, because you have to choose between whether farming at Ziri or juicing up a temple. And if you're running a pathway straight to the middle, you can't min-max a temple. So are you telling me now I get to kill at Ziri and have a perfect temple at the same time?
Well, she destabilized. Well, yeah. If you keep like, I don't know. Okay,
if you lock everything down. If you lock everything down. Yeah.
This is a good transition. Wow. Okay, because Snoo, you posted today a video about the most unethical temple. I am a snake virgin. Okay, I have not watched any snake videos. I know what the locks do. I don't know the mechanics behind them. Like, I guess you can lock certain rooms and it maintains your chain and da. I know nothing about this. So I know one of your favorite things about this mechanic is the ability to scale rewards and the difficulty using this temple construction. So did you want to kind of go off on building a snake or multiple snakes and how that was enjoyable, what the experience was like, and all that?
Well, the first, I mean, I got to shout out Milky BK here, because he was the first content creator making a lot of widespread videos talking about how to go about doing this. His videos didn't really speak on the absolute maximum min-max way of doing it, but they definitely provided a blueprint early on for players to grapple with how they might go about constructing a temple, and it was really useful for a useful resource for me to see, especially because I ignored the mechanic. I wanted to wait and see what people were saying. So that just worked out terrifically for me. I used a resource. I don't remember the name of the site off one of the GitHub sites where you can actually build your own temple and you can mess around with it. Boy, I'm telling you, I have spent untold number of hours doing that. I feel like I'm playing a board game with myself. I'm playing like chess against myself or something, trying to see all the different ways that I can put rooms up against each other, connect them, not connect. Her actually dropping good loot this time. There's
Yeah.
that I just named 3 different avenues of pursuing currency in one league mechanic, and if it's I know that if I find myself waking up in the morning, jumping out of bed to log in to play Path of Exile, except it's not even Path of Exile, it's actually a GitHub to figure out how to make the best temple. I know that league has some magic in it. That league, there's something magical going on that would cause me to get giddy like Christmas morning, wake up just to jump in to do this, just spend hours on this weird template thing. It's not even the real game. Like people from PoE1 can relate. Maybe they get up and then they go to Path of Building and they're excited about a new build they're working on, something like that. Yeah, and so I found myself in that situation several days in a row, and that's the magic I'm looking for when playing video games. It's been a while since I felt that. So becoming an old man these days, so it's harder and harder to find. But I found it this league, and I'll be forever grateful because of that.
Wow, that reminds me of Harvest League. That's the one time I participated in spreadsheet shenanigans. I remember I tried so hard to make an actual good garden, and I just resorted to going to somebody's spreadsheet and like finicking around with it. So yeah, wow, there's a GitHub game dedicated to temple building right now. That's what. So do all the different pieces have different ways that they interact with like the architect? Because I remember in your video you're like, we got to get the architect in this position right here. We got to have like 3 empty rooms around. What the heck is going on? Like, it's deterministic eventually. Like, you can predict what's going to happen essentially.
The architect room. The architect room is an anomaly. You don't mess with that guy. I tried a lot of different things, looping rooms around there. This is why the GitHub is so important, and this is what truly brings ARPG communities. This is what brings the best in ARPG communities. Player-driven solutions for resources that the developers have no way of providing you the time, or no way of providing you because they don't have the time to create a resource on the side for it. But shortcomings that exist in the game because there's not enough descriptions about how things work. The players realize that quickly. Some genius programmer goes out there and makes a GitHub that allows you to design a temple in advance so you can go through the process of destroying your temple several times over without the actual pain of doing so. So you can figure out how everything works, plan it out, be very methodical, even surgical in your approach to building the temple, and then, well, if you're me, screw it up one time royally, but if you're better than me, you go through it unscathed, and you got the time of your life. I love this part about the community. This is the best thing about it. Some people complain about the fact that, whoa, why do we have this game? Why do we have to play? Why do we have to play a game where you got to have this resource, you got to have this path of building to do this, you got to do this. That's the beauty of it all, actually. The fact that such things exist and that they aren't sanctioned by GGG and they just come out of nowhere. Because programs like that are a perfect example of somebody who woke up one morning, jumped out of bed, and was super excited to create such a program because they knew what it would do for the community. And I wish people would have slightly different outlook on all that stuff. So yeah, obviously grateful that that GitHub exists. And but at the same time, I expect it to. I expect it to when these sort of things happen.
I think you were directly quoting me from a previous video right there, by the way, Snooebae. Yeah, why does all this exist? What is going on? I bet I said that.
Oh, really?
I think I've probably said that before. At least with like
I was channeling somebody.
Yeah, it was definitely me. It was definitely me. Yeah, it's like Neversink, he spawned an entire dynasty with his creation of loot filter. Like none of that would exist. So no,
he's the prime example of this.
Yes, 100%.
The loot filter guy.
Yeah. Without him, dude, PoE gone, gonzo. Seriously.
Well, no, without him, there would have been somebody else, and maybe it wouldn't have been as good. Or hell, maybe it would have been better. Who knows? But that's the point. Like the community will rise to the occasion to bring forth, the help that the players need. If somebody else gets to it, fine. It's good. It's done. It's taken care of.
Right. Okay. So Snake built. You only had one mistake with your temple, like only one deletion, or it messed it all up.
Yeah, well, the consequence of spending untold hours in the editor meant that again, a surgical approach to it. I didn't take something into account. There was an issue. Apparently, this isn't going to make sense to anybody watching unless they know it as well as the person who knows it the most. But if you loop a snake at the very beginning and then simultaneously do a tier 3 room, it destabilizes the room at the same time. It can destabilize your core snake, and those two programs don't communicate together very well, and it actually completely bricks and disconnects the entire chain. All of it basically gone, and so that's what happened to me. That's the TLDR.
Wow.
Of
Oh,
that.
okay. And okay.
You can see the video on my channel. It's
Yep.
12 videos back.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so you think a few questions that now that you're a temple enjoyer, reset whole temple button. I've seen this suggested a few times by people. Do you think that would be a good change or a bad change? Do you like the randomness of the temple blowing up?
I think I think that would be a pretty good change. Let's talk about changes that would be good for the temple, actually.
Yeah.
So, in the vein of it being potentially the best league mechanic ever, it's too big. It should be smaller. It would make almost everybody happier if, let's say, so there's 81 squares, 9 by 9. What if it was 8 by 8 and it was 64, or even 7 by 7? Okay, and 49, and so that would be a quarter or 3/4 the size, 2/3 the size that it currently exists now. I don't think it would make any party unhappy if it was smaller, except for the diehard juicer who just wants more. They want the far end of the scale to be. They want to play an 11 out of 10 on that far end of that scale.
A 20 by 20 snake. Come on, give me a 20 by 20 temple.
Yeah. Even I, as somebody who kind of fits that bill, I'm totally down with the idea that the temple gets shrunk and we don't spend, instead of spending 100 hours on it, maybe we just spend 60 hours on it. That wouldn't be so bad.
Right.
Trying to make the perfect temple, and maybe we drop 50% less loot, and it's still like 5 times more loot than we were dropping. Under most circumstances. I wouldn't be terribly upset with that. So a smaller temple. Smaller layout would be really good. Anyone who's a diehard casual, dad gamer, it wouldn't really affect them in any major way. They would be able to pursue the architect and its theory for their one-time kill or whatever a little bit easier. That's great. It would mostly benefit people in the in-between, who basically people who are dad gamers but want to pretend that they are hardcore gamers, and they don't necessarily want to invest the amount of time, but they want to see those rewards. It would mostly positively benefit those players if it was smaller. I think that is the obvious kind of catch-all solution to it. The diminished returns mechanic that they introduced is kind of a band-aid fix. I think it's fine. I'm kind of iffy on it. It's never a great idea to punish players for doing more. Oh, you want to pursue the rewards in this way. Too bad you're punished. You can't do that. That's obviously less compelling than having maximum agency to do something. But again, a smaller temple would help fix some of those problems as well. Moving the architect is really annoying. I wish it had more stable programming. It's kind of cool, the little mini game to get him to move. You need to try to open up a space, and then he'll tend to move into that open space, but it's not deterministic. So it's kind of random still, but it's like pseudo-deterministic, if that's such a thing. I struggled to move him to the proper place, like 5 times in a row. It's felt like a major time waste. And you could argue that, well, you don't necessarily need to have the architect in the exact place. That's part of the game. That's the RNG of it. But, it would be nice if we had a little more control, and we could do that for sure. Some other possible solutions would be monetizing the temple. This is a really interesting one where there's I think another interesting conversation about the league mechanic. Isn't it crazy that there's no precursors, nothing you can invest in currency-wise to do your temple? You have to do it yourself, which simultaneously means there's no way to pay to win at this thing. You must invest your own time, unless you could pay for somebody else's access to somebody else's temple, I guess. Technically that would be, one workaround there. But by and large, you have to do it yourself. You cannot purchase room medallions off of the auction house.
Right.
But wouldn't it be kind of cool if you did? Because that's the way Path of Exile usually works.
Ooh. Yeah.
How much would those Spy Master medallions be worth anyway? You know,
Right.
somebody on the low end of the spectrum would go in there, could drop a Spy Master medallion. I'm rich, you know, at the beginning of the league.
Yeah.
That'd be great. So I think it would make an overall better experience. And then the people who have, you know, less time but more currency, somehow they would be able to, you know, fill out their temple, expedite that process. And, you know, the lower end player would get the big payout, and it would create an entire economy around that.
Right.
As far as the room medallions are concerned, I think some of those medallions aren't dropping as often as they should. I kind of like the destabilize mechanic and how the drama of trying to keep your temple on lockdown, the snakes and stuff, and oh my god, I'm not dropping enough. To me, that's actually really thrilling. So I know
Right.
it frustrates, infuriates the hell out of a lot of people, but it also makes you feel more satisfied when you're pulling that off, you know, and you're actually keeping your temple locked down and progressing it. It's a little weird because, you know, people don't feel good when they regress in progression, but again, it just makes it more deeply satisfying when you're succeeding at it at the same time. So there's arguments in both ways on that topic. But yeah, like room medallions, somebody in my chat came up with a cool idea where maybe the room medallion doesn't drop a specific room, but actually it drops a medallion that on your command converts a room that card that was chosen into whatever that card is, and then you create a medallion out of that card. So if a spy master shows up on a room, instead of it just being wasted, you know, you can grab it, hold it, snatch it, and keep it for yourself later on. I would like to actually see that change. I think that would be just the best overall change. Um, and my personal feeling as far as making it better, this one's a little bit selfish, but I hate the cap of 6 on the medallions. To me, that is way too restrictive. I want to see a cap of 9, 12, hell, maybe 20. I don't like cap of 6. It just doesn't make much sense to me. It's really painful, really restrictive. You're trying to collect certain medallion room cards to do this little thing you're going to do later on, but you got to get enough locks to lock everything down. But you also need to upgrade your rooms too, so you do pick those up. You need to get the, you know, waystone modifiers on there. There's so many different medallions
Yeah.
for different things, and you don't have enough room to pick them all up. So you have to make some pretty tough choices. It's compelling. Making tough choices is interesting in ARPG, but it's really restrictive
Right.
for anybody who wants to, you know, pursue it to that end.
I wonder if this does go core in 05, which I'm pretty sure it will, if they'll try to weave it in with the revamped Endgame, and they'll give this like an Atlas tree or its own special tree where you
Yeah.
could edit stuff like that, where you could like take the risk reward of, okay, maybe you're able to, you know, control your architect a little bit more, or you could go down the path of growing your medallion stash, or oh, you can buff Adziri to be much like. I wonder if they're gonna do that with all league mechanics, because that's like detached from the Atlas. It's not technically in the Atlas, but I feel like a lot of what you're saying could be edited a lot in this regard. You know,
they would be dropping the ball of in an epic proportions if they didn't make this a core mechanic. I have every reason to believe.
right.
I mean, this has to be. It's so
going
integral
core.
to the core game. Yeah, it's got to go core,
Yeah.
and it deserves to go core because of the, you know, the lore behind and everything. But obviously,
Oh,
it deserves to go core because it's, again, one of the best league mechanics, at least conceptually, and in many respects, how it was pulled off, one of the best of all time. I think, again, with some of the few changes potentially, like we were mentioning. Losing my train of thought a little bit. What was I gonna say on?
you were.
Can you repeat your question?
You were gonna. I was just saying, like, it could be a part of the Atlas tree in the end
Oh
game
yeah,
revamp.
thank
It's
you.
going core.
Okay, no, the
It's going,
Atlas. Got
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So you know how in the Atlas you can pick and choose, like there's a notable for something, and it's like, oh, for essences, oh, you want more attack-based essences instead of, you know, mana-based
There you
essences.
go.
Choose this notable.
Medallions.
Or do you want more of this room type or that room type?
Right.
Choose this notable. So that would be a terrific pseudo solution to the problem of always getting a bunch of rooms you don't want. So if a room medallion drops, it's like 5-10 times more likely to be the room that you want. So that would be a great addition in there. Obviously, the Atlas would make the mechanic even more powerful. So I'm fully expecting. I don't think this is going to come to any surprise to anybody. It's going to get nerfed. It's going to receive a massive global nerf to the loot drops, of course, and then they're going to revert some of that power back into the Atlas, and you're going to get some of it back there.
Yeah, I agree. I also think I don't no clue what they're doing for 0.5 besides they say it's going to be awesome. I wonder if they could also in a way to make the Atlas traversal more interesting, maybe plot like Val temples on the Atlas map too. Like you can like map to them essentially, as opposed to
Yeah,
having
yeah,
the
yeah.
little beacons. Maybe the beacons are, maybe you could like find fully built temples, stuff like that. Maybe they could like look at like really cool optimized temples, and they could, you have a rare chance of them spawning on Atlas. Stuff like that is so exciting. Like
Wow,
if
yeah.
they do that,
I didn't
like
even think of that.
like that'd be so cool. Like okay, we're gonna do a Snoobae85 temple seed right here. You know, ooh, look at that. So you can go in. You have the potential to fight at Ziri. Maybe go through a whole temple. I think stuff like that would be super sick. I hope
Yeah,
somebody's
right
listening.
off the bat, monsters with
Ooh,
1500% effectiveness.
there you
Get
go.
your
There you
butt
go.
handed to you.
Yeah, right
Yeah.
next to the realm gate, dude. Just
Yeah.
what's this? Oh
What?
my goodness. So
Oh, this game's terrible. Let's leave
this
me. I'm
is
never doing this again.
the
Yeah, no,
worst.
no,
Yeah.
cool. No, no, I like the idea of getting rid of the whole like, well, what is it, the shards that you have to pick up, to run the map in advance. It
Yeah,
seems like
crystals.
needless extra time investment. Yeah, the crystals. I mean, it's already a huge time investment to build the temple. The fact that you got to also pick up these crystals and you got to blow through maps on top of it, it's a bit much. So I would like to see a change there where, yeah, it's a good idea, I think, to convert certain league, mechanics, what the icons above the maps, and make them show up sometimes with the
Mhm.
temple. A precursor would be fine. I don't know. I mean, is it too good, I guess, to drop a precursor? 10 uses, and every single time you got a full blown Val Temple usage in there. I mean,
That'd
I
be
don't know.
crazy. How do you,
At the very least, you could force it on every map like you can now through the precursor. And maybe the
right.
precursors would be more expensive than normal because it would be higher demand. I don't know.
On that point, precursor tablets, dude, I feel like they rock. I'm a big fan of precursors now, especially once you
You
kill
like it, huh?
Arbiter. Oh my gosh, it changed the end game for me, honestly. I've been loving the end game. Just my really lazy elk go run precursors with the content I want. The maps feel pretty dense. They're fun. I like it.
Hey, wait, weren't you somebody who was complaining about the raw loot in maps?
Yeah,
Didn't that
no,
like
no,
didn't a certain guy quit the league for a
no,
while
wait.
back? And
Okay, all right. So
like,
here's what it's even worse than that, Snoo. I didn't have support gems, okay? And I was getting pissy. I had currency, but I'm like, stupid game is making me use the trade just to get gems.
what's happening to the price of this and that?
This is total crap.
Can't make any currency. I'm going backwards.
And it was only 3 days into the league. I quit. Okay, you know what? Looking back on that, as I contemplate it more and more, I honestly think, if I'm being fully objective, and some people are going to hate that I say this, I stand by a lot of what I said. It was very frustrating, but I'm pretty sure that my anger was from stuff that happened outside of the actual game. Okay? I'm pretty sure that most of it was like outside circumstance surrounding, yes, PoE2 kind of, yes, content. I don't think it was mostly PoE2.
Next
it was
thing
just how
I'm gonna hear you talk about a dream you had, and an oracle came to you in
Hey,
your dream and talked about how the league's mechanics sucked, and then you were like, "All right, fine, I've been convinced."
I went cold turkey. I didn't do anything, and then I came back, and dude, I've had so many 2 a.m. play sessions playing. Like I've got highest level character I've ever had in PoE2. I have a second character in Endgame. I mean, we started
level 100.
Okay,
It's ridiculous.
There's
yeah.
I will never get to level 100 in PoE2. The XP.
No, it's so easy with the mechanic.
No,
It's
do you have level 100,
outrageous. Didn't
Snoop?
even have to. Yeah, didn't even have to
No.
put the rooms in that give you experience gain. It gives 0 of those rooms. It's there's a world. There's somebody out there with like a temple that has like 20 synth flesh rooms, and they invite people to play in their temple, and they go from like level 60 to 100 in like 4 hours or something.
I mean, that's cool. I think that's like cool that there's that strat out there.
Yeah, that's really
that's
cool.
what somebody in our private
Really
league,
cool.
he leveled to 100 in like 2 days. And we're like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. And he was using a crazy juice temple strat to do it. So I like that that's in there. But unless I engage with that,
Agreed.
there's no way I'd ever hit level 100. Dude, it's so much harder than PoE1. Like I naturally got level 100 multiple times in PoE. I didn't even use like Domain of Timeless Conflict, Triula. I would just farm maps. I think it like Abyss is what my bread and butter was. I like farmed Abyss to get level 100. That seemed easy. PoE2? There's
I
no way,
think the
man.
big culprit here and the big change that's going to happen is the monster effectiveness. It's way too overpowered, and just in general. Maybe it's balanced in terms of maps, but what you get out of that stat, that's like a pure, full-blown quant XP multiplier.
Yeah.
That you get, 15 times the amount of experience per. If you have 1500% effectiveness on monsters, you get 15x the loot, 15x the experience from each kill.
That's so
Yeah,
crazy.
like what?
Oh my God.
Yeah, well, and if you have a build that already overkills monsters by a factor of 5, let's say 5, okay, fine. It takes you 3 times longer to kill a monster to get 15 times more value out of it. I mean, come on, what are we talking about here? It's kind of crazy. They are going to have to work on, the balancing that.
Do you have anything else you wanted to say about the temple before we move on?
No, dude. I mean, we spent like 40 minutes on it or something. No, I knew that was going to be.
That was long.
Yeah,
50 minutes on the temple.
Think, we talked about what makes it great. We talked about possible changes to it. We hit all the marks on it, I think. So
okay,
yeah, it's good.
Then moving on to 0, I wanted to ask a little bit about 0.5. So 0.5 pitched this big endgame revamp. Mark is very excited about it. He hinted that they're doing something crazy with the Atlas trees, and almost like you're going to be able to, this is going to sound so dumb, make your own endgame. Okay. But he was talking about it in the vein of like, okay, maybe we're going to have the ability to juice monster effectiveness. And then on the other end, you can make giant packs of monsters. And the people who don't like to kill hundreds of mobs at once, they go to the pack side, or they go to the effectiveness. The people who like juicing their screens and not seeing anything, they go to the pack side. Like, sounds like they're really gonna lean into the make your own endgame stuff. Do you have any like guesses on what he might be hinting at here? Like, how can they achieve that balance? Do you think that's?
I mean, it sounds like what you're saying is the Val Temple is the new endgame.
Oh,
sounds like that. I guess they're just gonna delete the Atlas and everybody's gonna be happy because the new endgame is the Val Temple. There it is, done deal. Boom. Hey, we saved a lot of developer time.
Look at that. Yeah. Maybe dude. Okay, maybe you're right. So maybe the tree will be very. Maybe it was.
I mean, you think I'm joking?
No,
but
I'm
that's
thinking
what
about
I'm
it now,
talking
dude.
about. Like this, that is how effing good this league mechanic is. It could damn near replace the entire Atlas in the function that it has. I know it seems kind of ridiculous, to the mapping purist, obviously. But if you really take yourself out, expand your mind, and look at it objectively. How complex is that mechanic, man? It really it almost has the complexity of the entire Atlas system from Path of Exile, all wrapped up into that. The amount of agency the player has, the decisions they can make on there, the degree they can build it out. To me, it's way more compelling than the Atlas in its current form.
Oh, I hope it doesn't get removed for you, Snoo. Oh my gosh, it would be.
I'm joking about that, but I'm not joking about this. I'm a big believer in this league mechanic. I think they pulled a rabbit out of the hat on this one, and they when they pulled the rabbit out of the hat, they broke off its ears, and it looked really bad in the trick. But if you can imagine that the ears didn't come off and everything stayed fine, it would be the best mechanic of all time.
Okay, all right, Snoo. One other big thing was added this patch, and I know you haven't played it. I just want to know why. Apparently, you've not touched Druid or Talismans. What is it? Stop with the Twister nonsense. Get on the Druid train, okay? Join us. Why didn't you try it out? You just wanted to play
if the wolf was able to cast Twister, I probably would have done it. But, I thought maybe there was a chance or if the caster druid's major whirlwind or whatever also like soaked up Twisters and made it even more massive. Yeah, I probably would have done that. That sounds sick as hell. But
write this down. Yeah,
I know. Well, this new mechanic with that Twister, it can soak up all 3 different elemental ground types. I'm sitting here wondering why Twister can't do that. Come on, man. Come on, GG. Like make it. I want my freeze, fire, lightning Twisters all wrapped up in one. Make it happen, Jonathan. Make it happen. I swear I will pick up every Regal Orb for the rest of the league if you do that.
Okay. I just had to ask about the Druid stuff. Moving on, just 2 more.
No, I don't really have a take on it.
Okay,
I don't really.
One day.
The funny thing is, this league, I came out with a build, a hybrid battle mage type build, which is, ironically is what the druid is kind of made for, except I did it on invoker, which is also one of the only classes where that's kind of it's made for. And so I was kind of getting my fill of the spell attack hybrid fantasy build in a different way. And so
Right.
it made me even less enthusiastic about playing the druid, because I'm kind of already going down that path
Right.
on a different way
One day.
by chance.
One day. One day. When they add some like Twister esque gems to the druid pool in 2029. That happen. Happen. Okay.
Farming the endgame Val mechanic.
Farming the endgame Val mechanic all the way in 2029. Yes. Yep. Yep. The second Val temple. They'll add another one. The Val tower. Climb up. All right. You're stacking tiles on top of.
Whoa, the 3D Val temple.
Bro. Oh, I hope they're not listening now. Oh no, don't do it. Don't do it, my brain. Okay.
But that's 9 by 9 by 9.
Oh. Yeah, that'd be too crazy.
Yo.
No, my brain would break. My brain would totally explode.
You know how many divine orbs I drop in one room to that?
That's a lot. That's a lot. That's good. Okay. There, recently, we're both Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 players, even though, contrary to popular belief, you guys. And GGG recently came out and said, hey, the next PoE1 league's coming out early March, most likely. That caused a little bit of a stir, I think. Not in the community. I was actually like reading like on the forums and on like Twitter, Reddit. Everyone's like, okay, yeah, a little later than I thought, but okay, cool. Then I did see some creators kind of respond to it and say, what's going on? Like what's going on? They're sacrificing PoE1 for the sake of PoE2. There's 3 months of PoE2, 1 month of PoE1. They're probably going to release the next PoE2 league literally like a month or, several weeks after the PoE1 league comes out. PoE1 isn't getting its time to shine. And it really caused me to think about what that's going to look like going forward, like with PoE1 and PoE2. What I think personally would be best and what I think GGG is going to do. My take is, even though GGG is kind of pitching, yeah, we just need to get PoE2 out and then stuff will return to how it was. It'll be bigger PoE1. Sorry, GGG, I don't believe them. I think it's going to be heavily in favor of PoE2, even when PoE2 is out, and PoE1 will slowly recess. I don't think it's going to die, but I do think that the updates will get smaller. Maybe they'll get more, it will be far and fewer in between, right? There will be maybe like 2 PoE1 updates a year, and they'll be all effort on PoE2, because I think the ceiling for this game is far higher. I'm curious to hear what your take on this might be. Do you think PoE1 will slowly wane? Or do you think that one game is, totally going to die out, like PoE2 going to die out? Or do you think they'll kind of be even once GGG pushes PoE2 to 1.0?
Oh, okay. All right. You pulled my arm enough.
Right, let's go.
Get ready for the glaze. Is Talkative Try's video, most recent video, one of the most based videos I've ever seen?
Oh.
Yes, it is. All right. It was very well done video. You're absolutely right. I'm 100% agree on that spectrum. I think the developers are compelled to work on PoE2 way more than PoE1. You got to sit there and imagine. Got the brand new game, super excited, all the new tech to work on that. I really want to go and spend a whole bunch of time and effort developing the old game. I mean, if the players really want it, I guess, but the more time goes on, the less people care about that, the more they see the light of PoE2 and everything it can be capable of with the tremendously high ceiling, such as what you see in the Val Temple mechanic. Like that's pretty obvious example of a very, very high ceiling of what GG is capable of doing. And to that extent, anyone who is not played PoE1, it's only played PoE2, you want an example of what developers can do in this game, in this company, the Val Temple mechanic is an example of the depth that they can do, completely smashing it out of the park compared to, the competition and the depth of new league mechanics that the competition brings in other games. All right, what are we even talking about here? So yeah, I agree with you 100%. I watched that recent video of yours, and yeah, I was right on the money with what I'm feeling as well. I estimated back in last year, I figured that for all intents and purposes, the excitement and the sort of continuation of PoE1 excitement would probably last another 2 years. I said this a year ago. And it looks like I'm probably still pretty right on that. It's beginning to really wane now. I've seen a lot of people in my own community, and my community is heavily biased in favor of PoE1. A lot of them actually despise the fact that PoE2 exists and the fact that it's taking developer time away. They wish it never did. They wish they lived in an alternate universe where it just continued only working exclusively on PoE1, and all of their creative potential and all the, all of that went into the original game. A lot of them are coming around, and even they are starting to admit, yeah, dude, I could see myself. I can actually see myself liking this game more than the original. Crazy that I'm saying that, but a lot of them feel that way,
Yeah.
and I also feel that way. I mean, I felt that way even beforehand, and yeah.
I think with
Yep.
this patch again, I saw this comment a few times today. Some people still have it in their mind. I don't know if they haven't played PoE2 at all and they just hear about it, but they still play PoE1, love PoE1, hate PoE2. A lot of people think, oh, this game is Souls-like. It requires intense skill. There's no depth to it. There's all this stuff. All very wrong, right? I feel like with this patch, once again, I thought maybe they're going to try to differentiate the games a little bit more. I don't feel like they have it all. I feel like they're just continuing to move closer together. Like I thought the density thing would be way different. It's not. It's honestly, it is just turning into like better PoE1. That's how I feel. Like
well, that's your next video right there. All right,
I know.
We need Talkative try 2.0 based video here.
Hey,
like exactly what you're saying,
dude. My video essays.
Where's the original vision? Where's the original vision?
The OG vision. It is totally dead. It's dead. I was listening to Blaze. He was talking about 0.1 and how you used to get excited when your flask charge would roll, like regains 0.25 charges like a second in boss fights because it would matter. Like you actually have to care. Where's that? It is so 1 year out, so far removed from OG vision. They are converging. And if anything will kill PoE1, it's PoE2 because of that. It's because they're becoming like they're going to become similar. In 5 years' time, that's not even true. I feel like PoE2 is just better PoE1 right now. The campaign is a different beast. Feels very different.
There are several builds that can blast faster than the fastest builds in PoE1.
Visual clarity is worse in PoE2.
Aside from like, ward loop stuff, I guess. But, basically, it's already happened. I mean, I have a lot of people open up my stream at the end game, and they're like, what the hell am I even watching? This looks like PoE1.
Right.
And that exact audience who are still sitting there in a corner thinking to themselves, this terrible game, so slow, so much. And then what are they going to think when they open a stream of an endgame PoE2 build that looks like you are blasting as hard as you are in PoE1? They have no choice but to think, wait a minute, this isn't what I remember I was complaining about. Hold on a second here. So you can't appeal to every crowd, I guess. But yeah, it looks like GGG has by and large kind of abandoned that that vision of of that far into the spectrum, Souls-like combat, and gone more towards appeasing the PoE1 crowd, which I guess is all the more evidence that they're going to, for lack of a better word, phase out PoE1. Not completely, like you said, but
that's not. There's no way that happens, dude. Anybody who thinks it's gonna, they'll make money from it. People will play that thing. People are like begging just for a basic econ reset. That's gonna get tens of thousands of players forevermore, pretty much. Minimal changes, I bet. I will give credence to GGG in one regard, though. The Soulsy combat. I don't think it was ever Soulsy. I think it was like more tactical.
We use that as a pejorative.
I know, but so many people take it literally, and I'm like, guys, what are you doing? That's crazy.
No.
The wolf. Okay, the wolf is like combo gameplay done right. I am pressing a stupid number of buttons, and it's so much fun. I actually really like it, dude. It's like I don't know how to describe it. Like I've played one button builds. I play lots of one button builds of PoE1. I played them in PoE2, but the wolf, dude, you're pressing like 5-6 buttons, and everything just feels good. It molds together really well. And I think you can scale the wolf to just be like basically a 1-2 button build eventually. But the pathway there with all these, oh man, it feels so good. It's so impactful, so visceral. You still feel like you're going fast. It doesn't feel clunky at all. They nailed that. Nailed it with the wolf. I think they nailed it with the bear too. Can't speak for the wyvern. Haven't played the wyvern. But I think that's the first time I feel like they've actually nailed it for me personally. I think for others, maybe it's been nailed in other
That's
regards, but the wolf.
that's
Oh.
a hallmark to me, that's a hallmark of great ARPG game design. I think, in my opinion, the best ARPG is one where before you have a tripped out endgame build, before you've progressed everything, the options for how you would set up a build with like maximal effort, maximal reward would look something like a lot of buttons potentially to get, the most amount of damage having an actual rotation. It would be, something it would be a little jarring at first. You could get used to it. A combo based gameplay, and then over time, because you want to feel more powerful, and at the same time, you don't want to be playing the game that way forever and always, you would kind of graduate into a rotation that is simpler and simpler over time. And the power you would gain, just raw power from gear and leveling, would offset the loss of those buttons and those extra
Yep.
combos to the point where you can just kind of relax and vibe out, enter the flow state more easily, press fewer buttons, and just blast your way through the majority of the remainder of your endgame experience. And you don't really need to play the game really hard like that, except in the very beginning. And even then, you don't necessarily have to, because if your skill cap is lower, you're just not that good at video games, or you just despise combo gameplay, the option's still there. Like, the game's not so hard that you can't get through it without pressing like minimum of four buttons
Yep.
in a build or something like that. But the point is, the option is there for every type of player. The agency is given to the player. And, again, that's a hallmark of a good ARPG game design, because
Right.
nobody wants to play a Souls-like combat for the entire lifespan of their character. The point is to become like a god, and part of that feeling of becoming like a god is reducing the amount of buttons you're using over time.
Yeah. Yeah. I would argue I don't even want to play a Souls like ARPG, man. I tried No Rest for the Wicked. At least now, dude, I am dog at those games. I can't do it. I couldn't make it out of the first
Probably
like
would be
two
too.
zones, dude. Oh, it's not for me. I like where PoE2 honestly, I like where PoE2's going, and aside from my crash out at the beginning of the patch, this has been my favorite patch ever. Very, very, very fun. So I'm glad. I'm excited to see where 0.5 goes. And honestly, dude, I also played a lot of 3.27. I got 36 challenges in record time. I'm gonna play
Really?
3.28. Oh yeah, I played keepers. I went back. I was
I
total brain off though. I was like just freaking.
mm,
I got YouTube on the second monitor. It was like late at night. I was just blasting. I liked it. Did you like
I
keepers?
I got hit by, no, I mean, I have a very strong track record of playing an entire league throughout its full duration, and Tevers was the first time I really kind of set the game aside and didn't really play it for a couple weeks, even when it was so early on that I didn't need to like switch over to prepare for the new league. I did it like in advance, and then I, got some RTS action in instead,
I
for a
know.
short period of time.
You were gonna segue. Look at you. That was good. That was
Well,
good.
I'm leading you. Yeah, yeah. I knew
Aha,
you wanted
excellent.
to ask about that.
Yeah, I saw you play. So yeah,
Yeah.
PoE talk over, guys. Click off, but you shouldn't. You shouldn't click off because this is
Oh
interesting.
no.
Okay, so I saw you playing Age of Empires 2 on stream, and I had to
Oh
ask,
yeah.
are you an RTS god? What's your real-time strategy game
Oh
history?
yeah, they're my original favorite. Yeah.
Okay.
I originally played StarCraft. StarCraft Brood War was like my first Blizzard game experience. Absolutely fell in love with that game, and I was not. I was pretty good at it, of course, but not like giga competitive. I was a young guy, had good APM, and that you can't keep carrying that torch forever. Gotta grow up, get older. Pressing buttons like getting carpal tunnel in a matter of span of a few days isn't really worth it. And
Right.
so, you play another RTS type like Age of Empires, which is actually what I played way back in the day when I was a young kid offline. That's where I got my world history education, actually. Is Age of Empires, I'd say. The closest thing to it. Yeah, and so that game is a little more relaxing, less APM intensive, more strategically based, and I've always loved that game. Always had great affinity for it. So it's a game that I kind of go back to in between if and when I kind of quit playing my core game. That game in and of itself never really been my core game that I play, more than any other, but it's always just a game that if I'm not doing anything else, that's kind of what I play.
Like your comfort
I
game.
wish RTS was still popular. I don't know what it is. That genre of games really died out
It
really
did.
hard.
Yeah. I we had a
It's
little
really
bit.
strange to me, actually.
Well, is it the time investment? You think is the time and strategical? Like it's very. You have to be. Well, I guess unless you're doing rush strats, but I mean, a lot of the game,
I
at
guess
least
it's too competitive. I don't know.
maybe. Yeah, it is curious to think about because like my friends and I, our games either are over in 10 minutes or 2 hours when we play. Like we play Age of Mythology, we're told when it came out, we got super hyped because that was our game when we were younger. We missed Age of Empires 2. We played Age of Mythology. We played Age of Empires 3. I know this is blasphemy. I played AoE 1 as well. Just like missed. I went back and played AoE 1, missed AoE 2. But we've been blasting Age of Mythology. We're told freaking love it. The music is, I think, is my favorite soundtrack. But Age of Empires 2, I've never played, man. What is special about that game that the other Empire series didn't catch?
I mean, you can find YouTube videos on this, some really interesting YouTube
Okay.
videos talking about the entire Age of Empires series and which games are the best and why. And most of them will lead you to believe that Age of Empires 2 is the best game of all of them that has been made, except for maybe Mythologies, because it was a little bit of an offshoot and had some interesting things about it.
Yeah.
I've not played that one. I've not played 3 or 4, actually. I
Played 4.
downloaded 4 and was going to play it, but then it turned out to not be, it just turned out to not catch on after all.
Yeah.
And there's just something about the AoE 2 is like it was a successor to AoE 1, but it just hit the mark where it was like perfectly balanced and it became a cultural phenomenon. And it's kind of like chess, you know, at what point is a board game going to come along and be better than chess? You know, it's just kind of hard to do. It's reached that status, kind of like how StarCraft Brood War reached that status, and you know they try to come out with, a lot of people were like, nope, not playing StarCraft 2 when it comes out. No way, it can be better. And a lot of people felt that way and even still feel that way to this day, that there's something kind of magical about the balance and everything. It's just a perfect game. Got that kind of feeling to it. And that's, I guess maybe that's one of the reasons why RTS is so hard to pull off, because in a competitive game like that, it has to be phenomenally well balanced in order for it to be fun and fair and have the longevity. It's not like PoE where you're playing against monsters and, well, this league the monsters are losing. The player's stronger than they're supposed to be. Well, that's not that big of a problem, is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, maybe the opposite is a bit of a problem, but in this case, you know, if one civilization turns out to be a little bit better than the others, well, the whole dang game just went down the drain, because now everybody's going to do mirror match on that particular civ, and it's going to get boring real fast. And yeah, that's what you have. So way harder in a certain sense
Yeah.
to develop and balance a game like that.
And keep up updates and everything and introduce, like I wonder monetization of a game like that. I'm sure people have thought about it. Like, oh, do they sell faction? Maybe Age of Empires 4 does this. Do they sell factions? Do they sell like cosmetics? Cosmetics make a big difference.
Yeah, they
in,
could
like,
sell
RTS.
cosmetics for your units and stuff. Yeah, I don't see why they can't do that.
That's like a core, at least in Age of Mythology, that's a core part of the game though. Like you want to know what units look like. You want to know, like, okay, is this like medium, heavy,
yeah.
like are they upgraded to
So
this
it'd be
degree?
like pay to win,
right? Because
pay to win to use an expensive MTX that you never see because you don't know what this unit is.
Boom, because you need to know the MTX. So it's like, that's kind of rough. It gets into weird territory. So that's where my mind went. And instantly I'm like, I would not like MTX for units and stuff.
The ultimate package MTX, create your own look.
Oh,
so your own specific look.
Did you ever,
all your opponents?
Did you ever play Battle for Middle Earth?
I did not.
Oh, that was a good RTS, dude. That was a good one. That was a unique one as well. So it's
honestly, I haven't played that many games.
Yeah,
Me neither. I always just dive into one and then I just I go ham on it for like a few years straight.
Yeah,
until I finally get bored of it.
I've probably played under like I think 25 or 30 games my entire life. I think. Not even kidding. Across everything. I also get just hooked into games like Guild Wars 2, Dota 2, Dungeons and Dragons Online, Neverwinter Nights. Those were my games of choice. Now Path of Exile. So, like Claire Obscure.
How long that ride will last.
I know. Who knows?
Hope it'll last.
Yeah, I hope it'll last.
I mean, it got a reset, right? Because now it's Path of Exile 2. We're playing a brand new game, guys.
It did. Yeah, totally brand new.
Nothing different about. I mean, everything is different about it. It's like a totally new experience. There's no way they're merging PoE1 into PoE2. Not gonna happen.
Okay, Snoo, hear me out. Some person in my comments, I can't remember your name, but I actually thought it was great. I'm gonna make a video on this. It's gonna be an unbased video. Path of Exile 1 remastered. The campaign, all the bosses made. PoE2, they do the reverse. They go, haha, this is what we were going to do originally, but now
yeah, the original vision. You thought we gave up on the original vision.
Okay, like they bring the PoE1 campaign.
I'm getting black-pilled in real time
into PoE2, dude. So then you can play the PoE1 campaign or the PoE2 campaign. Dude, that would actually go really hard if they condensed it down into less acts. Maybe cut out some of the extraneous, crap with the gods. Imagine a 6-act. Act 1 through 4 PoE1. Maybe they add in another cooler act in there. Like they get rid of the god story, dude.
Well, and then we can have the series cinematic in PoE1 and see it twice and stuff.
Yes,
oh my God.
Yes. Okay, did you like the Atziri cinematic and stuff? I thought that was incredible.
Did I like the Atziri?
Did you? Yeah, this is really
that is your dumbest question of all day. Sorry, that is your dumbest question.
Dude, it was that. Okay. I killed her in 3 seconds, but that was probably one of my favorite moments of the entire expansion. Just that whole scene. I didn't know. Oh, spoilers.
Yeah, her cinematic lasted longer than I did.
Oh, there you go. Well, her turning it into a snake was unexpected. I didn't know there was a part 2. I'm very happy. I thought it was just part 1, and I was like, wow, that is so sad. And then I got a part 2. She only lasted 3 seconds though in part 2 as well. So still looked cool. Yeah. Still looked really cool. So okay, Snoo, we've been going an hour and a half now. Was there any other topic you wanted to yap about, man?
No, we got to respect the viewers. We'll stop it there. We'll stop it
All right.
We talked about a lot of good stuff. Yeah, I really enjoyed the conversation. The league mechanic is, God, it's so good. It's so good. It has the potential to be absolutely phenomenal. I definitely lament the Hotfix 13, infamous Hotfix 13, the way that made everyone feel, and I just hope that when people look back on this league mechanic, they think about it not in terms of, guys, you remember that terrible time back when we had this crazy FOMO of this league mechanic, and then they ripped it out from under us, and the hotfix, and then they were all gone on Christmas break. And I hope instead they think of it as like, guys, you remember that league mechanic? Dude, that was the turning point when GGG really ramped it up. We get to see what was actually coming. We had no idea at the time how crazy this game would be, all the scaling and everything you could do with it. I'm hoping for the latter, and keep my fingers crossed.
Yeah. Hey, it also made a second wind possible. 50,000 players, 60,000.
Well, I'm going to need that for a series as well.
Amazing. Okay. All right, Snoo. Thanks so much. Third time on the pod, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming on. Everybody, check out Snoo stuff in the description or in the live chat. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it, dude.
All right. Thank you. We'll see you next time.
See ya. Thank you, Snoo. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
That was fun. That was fun. Wow. Okay. We talked about the temple for like 48 minutes. Holy crap. I looked over and I was like,
wild.
Whoa.
Yeah, I knew we were going long.
Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
Right. You can cut out the RTS stuff if you want.
Oh, I never do. That's fine. I just know people always be like, hey, talking about
1.5 hour.
Talking about non-PoE stuff in this Path of Exile titled podcast. What are you doing? It's okay.
You never cut down your you always just play it on Uncut?
I do. I go 3, 2, 1, and I go all the way until the outro. Yeah, I don't cut it.
I figured you might cut him down if it lasted like 2 hours or something.
No, I've never done it. Although I bet it affects my YouTube channel. The fact that I post like 10 to 20 minute videos plus pods that are like an hour to 2. It's very unfortunate. Like, I don't know. It's fine.
Well, when you enter your next form as a content creator, maybe you'll do that.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll grow 2 more tits too.
Oh, there you go. Right. All right, Snoo. I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna go play my wolf.
Okay, we'll see you next time.
Thanks. See ya. Bye. You guys enjoy the pod? Good. WL. It's so hot in here. Can I open the window, sweetie? Hot? You're not hot? Sweating? My wife says that I'm sweating. W interview. When will the death of the meta builds? Bye-bye. Yeah, we didn't talk about second wind. Now I didn't shill our league. Thank you, Snoo. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for popping on. It's hilarious because Snoo and I are like total opposites. But it's always so great talking to Snoo. We are total opposite players. And yeah, Snoo, I don't know if you're listening, but you literally were quoting me when you're like, oh, these people that are like, POB bad, oh, outside tools bad. Literally direct quote from Talkative Try. I'm 95% sure. I think that was directly from me. I was like, I know, Snoo. I'm one of those negative Nancy's about the outside tools. But seriously, if they added like a passive planner to PoE, it would be so great. They should do that. I would be so happy if they did that. Just a little passive planner. It's all good. Would make it so much better for me who doesn't want to do outside stuff. What? 1589? When? Last month, 1589 on Steam. I think I bought Hollow Knight last month. I think that's Hollow Knight. I was going to play Hollow Knight, and then I decided to play PoE2. My wife is doing the budget. There are so many builds this league, it's insane. Yeah. Did you miss the 0.4D talk? He hadn't seen it, so yeah, we talked a little bit about 0.4D. Just a little bit. I'm loving Second Wind too. I didn't mean to quote. Please don't copyright. I won't, Snoo. I won't, man. Oh. Update on Second Wind. I used my code, and without Juju's input, I did a purge. We have 100% enough space for everyone who's landed on the invited list to join now and no wait list. Let's go. Heck yeah. Oh, Snoo. Is that public information, the thing that you told me earlier? I don't know if you're still here, bro. Should I do a big ad or should I not do an ad? Oh, sure. By the way, everybody, we have a new member on the Mobalytics crew. It's Snooebae85. Welcome to Mobalytics, Snoo. Are you on the page yet? Are you on the page? You got to join me. You got to get in between me and Connor. Look at how happy Connor is in that picture. Why didn't I use that? Where's this picture of Connor for my thumb? I need this picture of Connor. All right, let's see. Is Snoo here? Oh. I pressed the wrong button. Control. No. He's not here yet. Thanks for the follow, Redank. Redank. No build guide yet? All right. I'm ready. I'm ready for your Twister dominance. #1 build on all of PoE2's Mobalytics page. Very rarely is he that happy. I got him to laugh a few times on the pod. Everybody was like, he's not smiling. He never smiles on the pod. And I'm like, did you watch the pod? He definitely smiled. He laughed. I was very proud of myself. Oh, let's get some age mythology stuff going on here. Okay, guys. When are you guys taking over and running a proper build review team? Guitarholic, dude. I have pitched this before. I don't have enough time for it. Bro, you know, if I was full-time, I'd be going really hard, right? Although I am supposed to speak with the CEO of Mobalytics next week. Mobalytics? Oh man, I can't tell. Wow, guys, look at what my friend just crafted in PoE2. Holy crap. Wow. His magnum opus, he crafted this from magic base to this. Armor mana, lightning res, chaos damage from armor, LE damage from armor. Wow. Hey, Guitarholic, I'd be down for that, man. Guitarholic, did I ever tell you that I was supposed to be the host of the Path to Exile podcast? I was going to run 2 podcasts, and then at the last moment, I was like, Nah. I was gonna like host it along with them, and we were gonna talk about builds and stuff in that pod primarily. Yeah, that stopped. I know, dude. Guitar Holic. I know. I was being dumb. Wow, yeah, Cap Lance, man. Man, this is a stacked lineup. Anime Princess, Lazy Exile. Lazy Exile is giga underrated. Apparently, he's a boy. I thought he was a girl, but he uses maybe AI for the voice, but very underrated. Lazy's excellent. Content is peak. Highly recommend. Highly recommend Lazy. Also, great name. 1 million dibs. Is that you, Ant? Is that your YouTube account, Ant? Pixel Paul? All right, dudes. Offline Lazy interview. Yeah, I talked to Lazy. I think we're gonna do it next league. I have been told Lazy is not a girl. I might be spreading false information. Please do not take that to the bank. People have told, because I was like, yeah, I want to talk to her, blah, 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 blah. And people are like, yo, Lazy is not a girl. I don't know. I might be wrong. I might be spreading information. Misinformation. My wife just left me. She left our room. Not me. I know Anime Princess is not a girl. He uses a face cam. I've seen his stuff before. All right. It's just Paul, Pixel Paul? Okay. What's up, Pixel Paul? Da-da. Okay. Let me showcase my horrendous wolf. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Oh, wait, my build? Local Hole is a girl. Yeah, Local Hole is a girl. I know that. Come on. You don't need to tell me things I already know. All right, let's take a look at the comments on my latest video. You on YouTube. My patch video. Man, I look really stupid. Look how stupid I look in this. What is this? Oh God. All right. The Architect no longer being one shot. I hope they fix the Emerald Fury. Wait. It's in this patch. The video. Wait. People are saying they don't see the Emerald Fury fix. Did I read something wrong? What? No, it's there. Wait. What? Why are people saying... Cope, try. What? Okay. Yeah, I start the video saying the patch is probably coming out tomorrow. Okay, people are just silly. I don't even... Okay. Yeah. Did you guys see that? I'm so happy. Look at this. Look at this. Base GGG. All Quadrilla monster variants have been working out and now deal more damage. No information necessary. Watch out. Gorillas are going to one-shot again. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Fear the monkey. 100%. I'm so glad they nerfed that way too much. The gorilla needs to be legendary. It lost its legend status. It needs to be a legend. They can't just get rid of the gorilla. What? That gorilla, they nerfed the gorilla so that it couldn't like one-shot people as easily, and people complain. Yeah, my wife died like 50 times to the gorilla, so she's very well aware of the monkey. Yeah, the monkey needs to stay that legendary boss, guys. You can't nerf the monkey. I want DM to cry every time he fights. Yeah, I want bosses to be hard. We talked about it. We just talked about it. Bosses, I mean, it's very different from point one. Bosses are no longer as hard as they were. Sorry, I'll be more particular. All right, guys, here we are. We have a level 72 Smith of Kitava. Talkative try Lycan Icon because Icon boosted the league. No, they boosted. They juiced it. They juiced the league. Provided 10,000 slots. The same number of slots as grinding your games. They paid for 10,000 of them. Big. This Chaos Trial changes are absolutely huge for fresh characters. No more getting screwed by bad luck for 4th Ascendancy. Yep. Trial Chimera buffed, Murderbird nerfed is weird. Well, Chimera was a joke. The problem with the Chimera is that he flew around. That's the BS with the Chimera, in my opinion. But otherwise, I think the Chimera is totally good. You guys agree? Like, the Chimera was a joke. Oh, I did an expedition last night, guys. Look what I got in an expedition. 2 logbooks. 2 logbooks. We're gonna run one of those logbooks right now, actually. Because I have not done a logbook. Remember, this is my 2nd wind character. Alright. Let's try it. Watcha! Nope. I'm on tier 7 maps with my 2nd wind character. Alright. I mean, I'm a wolf build, but I have like almost all my defenses from my Smith mastery. Guys, I don't accept friend invites from random people. I'm sorry. I keep my friend list tight. I keep it tight, my man. I like it tight, right? Friends list. My wife is not entertained, guys. Like, you need to stop talking now. Oh yeah, I did delirium. Okay. Let's see. Delirium modifier. Multiple delirium modifiers. Rare monsters always must live with delirium demons. Okay. That's good. Am I eventually going to interview Cute Dog, or was he memeing? Sometimes it's hard to tell. I told him that we could do it. Yeah. Hopefully he takes it semi-serious. Well met. We'll see. We'll see. There is a possibility that happens, yes. Let's do this. There. What are we talking about? Oh, wow, Trinculo 2020, thanks for the sub. I didn't see that. I appreciate it, bro. And yes, this is the largest private league by what, 20k players at this point? Which is ridiculous. So it shall be again. All right, what do we got on this map? Okay. All right, so we are going to want to get as many of those ruined things as possible. We need to get in these things. So, more life. I think that's fine right there. Always crits. I'm actually okay with that. Always crits. Okay, let's path down this way then. Do right here. 20 resistance. Quantity of items. Quantity of items. I think that's fine. That's fine. Oh, that's a lot of increased damage. YOLO, let's do it. Got that. Can I reach that? Oh, I can't reach that. All right, we get this right here. This league is awesome. Thanks so much for organizing it and all the great interviews. Thank you, Trinculo. I'm glad you are liking the league and you like the interviews. Yeah, this league has been an absolute whirlwind, man. Fire damage, that's totally fine, but I actually want to go here. Quantity of artifacts. Can't be evaded, that's fine. Currency. Alright, and then just here, I guess. Okay. Actually, let me go here. Nice. Okay. Sick. Guitarholic was the master organizer on the Discord, pinging people 100%. We just yapped about it a lot. Okay, here we go. How long will the league go for? Kamikaze, it's going for like 50 days. Okay, let's see how this goes. I think it will be easy. I'm going to clear the entire above ground. Wait, oh. It's supposed to be this way. The one problem I have currently with the build, guys, is mana. Mana is definitely a problem. But my damage is totally fine. Like, especially since I don't have the craziest talisman yet. And like I was saying, you do need to press a lot of buttons, I feel. But it all feels fine. I think it definitely is a multi-button build. And I don't think it, like, clears as fast as other builds. At least not right now. Like, it feels like almost like it's a war of attrition. I gotta do that, then I have to press the howl. Once I got all those up, I do quite a bit of damage. But I'm quite tanky as well. I have not died. I died a few times at the beginning of Endgame, and then I just have not died since. Okay. Runic Splinters. That's what we want. Then we'll go back and we'll... Wait, wow, Runic Splinters. Let's go, guys. Heck yeah. I do not have a mana on Kill Jewel. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm getting so many Runic Splinters. Arrow has made me a special command in his chat saying Guitarholic did all the work. I think we might need to add that, bro. Guitarholic did a dumb amount of work. It was crazy. Oh yeah, blood magic. Blood magic is a good idea, but I am not an oracle. Maybe I will try out blood magic.
I'm not ready.
Wow, no splinters in here? Are you kidding me? No way. Not a single splinter in that den. Wowee. That's crazy, guys. Alright, hopefully we get one on the aquatic wafer. Uh-oh, almost died there. That would have been great. Best mobs of all time. Drowning hags. Deadly beyond belief. Wow, no splinters in this one either. Yeah, the chests are not giving me anything. I'm not even a shaman. I am a Smith of Kitava, bro. Watch your YouTube vids a lot. I just happen to be trying to run a Frostwolf. Cool to see what Endgame looks like. Oh, nice, dude. Let me get into a map. I'll show you what Endgame actually looks like, because I'm doing Expedition right now. It's actually not looking like this. I'm doing a Smith of Kitava. I'm doing a really weird one. Your build is probably better than my build. My build isn't that great. You're heading to bed? Oh my gosh. Bro, Guitar Holic, for you, I will try a ranged build. Yeah, I don't think I've really done a ranged build and had a great time, man. So maybe I will have to try. Well, I can do Wyvern. Is Wyvern ranged, Guitar Holic? Maybe I do Wyvern. That's ranged. I think I got everything. Okay, I think I got it all, guys. Wait, did I get that chest? I didn't get this chest, actually. Another 5 runic splinters. Wow. Okay. Do plant caster or grenades. Okay. Main clears rend. Plant druid. You guys think if you spend 3 charges on something, it should be able to go through terrain? When a little pebble eats my entire 3 charges. That sucks. Wyvern isn't real ranged. Okay. Okay, plant is the way. Guys, but isn't that like a one but I mean, maybe I'll love it. I play one builds in PoE1. Look at all those runic splinters. 25 runic splinters from one map. I could do another expedition, or I could do this right here. I think I'm going to do this T7 Waystone, guys. I did try crossbows, actually, but I did... it was like basically, it was a melee crossbow skill. Galvanic shards. Galvanic shards, and it was like melee. Alright, do I have like a boss node? I want to guarantee... I don't have a boss node. The Fractured Lake. Could do this one. Could do this one to try to unlock that. Or I could do the Lost Towers. I'll just do a Lost Towers. Well, they all have bosses, but not like hard bosses. I want a juiced boss. Another great pod. Snoo, super smart guy he is. I just don't enjoy the blaster playstyle. Neither do I, man. But it's awesome to hear him talk, and I love his perspective. And he's very respectful. He's really chill. He's funny. I think that's so important. At least when he's chatting with me, when I see his videos, they're very well reasoned. He's just a nice person. Isn't it crazy how you can be a blaster, or you can be like sweaty, you can like to min-max the game and make the best builds and the best farming strategies, and you cannot be an asshole? Isn't that fascinating? I think that's fascinating. I thought only the dad gamers could do that, right? Okay. But then you can't farm views. Yeah, I know who the... I bet I can guess who the king of clips in the PoE clip channel videos is. I think I can do it. I think it would be pretty easy. Oh yeah, there were some comments on my PoE1, video from today, talking about how I'm just not a real gamer. Anybody who likes PoE2 isn't actually like a real gamer and everything. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
No challenge.
Oh. And that real gamers enjoy PoE1, and no real gamer could enjoy PoE2. It's like, and these are unironic comments, guys. You gotta understand. They're fully unironic. They are completely serious. These people mean I said it. You know what? Try unfiltered, guys. These people mean every word they say, and I cannot believe it. Posture check? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Here you go. This is my first T7 Waystone, by the way. Oh. Alright. Ooh, wow. Rog is Pog. No, there was no way I would say tourist, bro. Only unironically. Okay. Immune to fire damage. Can I... Too bad this thing is in the way. Man, this would be a juicy one. Oh. What a shame. What a terrible spot. Alright, here we go, guys. Oh, boy.
I need more time.
I'm slowed by something. I'm actually pretty tanky, guys. Oh.
I'm not ready.
Something is slowing me tremendously. Oh, it's a temporal bubble, but I can't see the temporal bubble.
You were no worry. I'm not ready.
Could not see the temporal bubble. This guy has a temporal bubble. That's what was slowing me. I was trying to get out of the slow, but I couldn't see what it was. It was literally just the temporal bubble. They all had crazy cold resistance. You know what I need to progress? I need Rakiata's flow. If I do not get a Rakiata's flow, this build is poo-poo. You think? 50 hours into PoE2 so far. Are you still a tourist? What was the original meaning of the word tourist? I've actually kind of forgotten. Was there an original meaning? You're doing the temple strat in second wind, and it's already dropped you 2 divs and a level 20, and it's not even like very long yet. Wow, dude.
I can't yet.
I think a lot of people are doing like the temple. Like, there's nothing wrong with doing the temple. I don't think. I think it was the whole Holton thing that kind of gave people a sour taste. Have you ever been killing minions and they keep regenerating because the rare is off screen? Yes, I have. In PoE1, I've done that. Oh, I think that's fine. Well, like, that's a whole... That's... I feel like that's... If that's, like, the meaning... Because legit, guys, I don't even know. If the meaning of tourist is people who play it for a bit and then drop it and then come back again, like... That's me. That is exactly what I do.
I can't yet.
Like this league, I'm just playing longer because I'm really enjoying the play style of the builds I chose. But like PoE1, I'd play for like, what, 3 weeks, and then I would drop the game. I'd play for like 3 weeks, blast, drop it, come back 3 months later. That's how I played PoE1 for years, guys. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, I have a Val Temple. Originally, it was a person who floats from game to game, not really maining any one game. And what's wrong with that? Why does that have negative connotations? That's some of the stupidest shit I've ever heard. This guy plays multiple games, therefore his opinion on this game is less. Like, what? There's... Okay. Was it for the Rage Gaming guy? Okay, it's different if you're, like, giving advice about the game, I feel like. If you're, like, talking like you are the... like, the smartest person in the room for the game. And, like, trying to, like, tell people what's good, what's bad, and all that. Then I understand it. But there's nothing wrong with, like, being a tourist. But it's a derogatory term to capital G gamers. Did I rip? What did I rip? Am I ripping my reputation by saying that? Uh-oh. I have blood magic very close. Very close by. I kind of want to get... What armor node was I going for? Oh yeah, I was going for this. That's spot on. Oh yeah, I had a spot on take for once. Actually, Snoo was glazing me on my video. Was glazing me on my video, guys. He said that was the most based video I've ever put out. I had to hold back my happiness. Oh wow, this temple might actually be pretty tough for me, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're actually strong. Oh, they're way harder than T7 maps. Oh, oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. 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 Whoa, look at that. I need to up my loot filter. Oh my gosh. What loot filter am I using right now? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Where's the rare? Where's the rare? Is the rare in a different room? The rare isn't in the room with me right now? Wait, what the? Oh, is it the invisible? Oh, this is the invisible room. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a Spy Master study. I feel like an idiot. Oh, he's right here. I see him. When you freeze him, you can see him. Oh, this is kind of sick. This is kind of sick. I feel like an idiot now. How is he so tanky? What are the mods on this bad boy? Wow, he was a tanky man. All right, let's do like strict-ish. Lock in temple. You sacrifice the sacrificial chamber to itself. Oh. 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 Well, I hope Snoo. Oh my god, I see Snoo in the chat. Oh no, bro. No, Snoo saw me do that. Snoo, you didn't see that, bro. That didn't happen, my man. All right, you tell nobody about that.
Face me.
Keep saying I'm based, okay? I need it. I need you to say I'm based. That's what I need. Oh goodness. I think I've juiced up the temple way too much, guys. I don't think I'm strong enough for this temple.
No challenge.
The tree you glazed him and he had to hold back his happiness. Bro, he glazed me hard. So Snoo did not smile that entire pod, guys. Snoo was serious. That whole podcast. Do I have this connected to the architect? Oh, I do have it connected to the architect. All right, guys. You guys are going to get to see an ethical architect. Are you ready? Ethical architect is pretty fun, guys. On my bear, I just, like, 3-shot him. So I never really get to see. I stun him, and then it's just over. So I never really get to see any of his mechanics. How many rooms have I completed? Does it tell me something? Oh, yeah, 2 out of 20.
I can't yet.
All right, he's cold resistant. Uh-oh. Big. Oh, you will see every mechanic, and it's not even because the mechanic is the map is juiced, because my build does not have a ton of damage right now. Like here's my tooltip DPS, guys. Not that high. And Lunar Blessing is a big part of that. Does it even say how much DPS Lunar Blessing is? No, it doesn't even say how much. But oh, another seer? Wait, what the heck? Are you playing PoE1, the lattice? Or are you talking about a moment of Zen?
You are no warrior.
Are you playing PoE2? Okay. Monkey is back. I'm glad so many people are happy about the monkey being back. It is pretty gladdening to see the monkey back.
Feel my wrath.
Ooh, a chaos orb.
A rarity, and all mine.
Alchemy, Commander. I don't care about a treasure vault.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
The monkey training montage. I never died to the monkey. No, I totally didn't die to the monkey. Monkey never killed me, guys. Don't worry. I never died to that guy. Never happened. Why can't I open this door? Why can't I open that door? Is the door bugging out? What the? What the? That door was bugging out. Nelly, I gotta get you on the pod to talk about PoE. People want to hear from a true casual. Sometimes I claim that I'm a casual, but sorry, I don't think I claim that I'm a casual. I just claim I'm not smart. Other people claim I'm a casual. We need to hear from a true casual. I think it would be fascinating to hear your take on the game, sweetheart.
Brittle.
Don't you think? Yes.
This medallion's rather
Yes.
beautiful.
Oh yeah. One day. I never died to the monkey. It didn't happen. It didn't happen like 3 times in a row. There you go. I'm gonna do like really chill intermittent pods like after this set is finished, Omega. Until the next big PoE2 update, I think. I'm probably gonna play the PoE1. I'm at least gonna try the PoE1 update. I'm sure I'll end up playing it, but I don't think I'm gonna make a lot of content on it. We'll see. Maybe I'll do some slop channel stuff for the PoE1 patch. That'll be fun. All right, 7 rooms complete. I think we can go to Architect now. Moved on, but originally tourists started with anime and referred to people who watched 1 or 2 mainstream series and then act on an authority, or that they were too good for anime as a whole. Holy crap, that totally applies to PoE. You play for a couple hours and you speak out like your authority. Like, I think a lot of people don't do that. I think people sometimes get mad if people who don't have as many hours as them critique the game or have a different viewpoint. Like, that's one of the biggest criticisms about me, is that I don't play enough, so I can't critique the game. But I don't really think that's warranted. I think I play more than enough. I think I play more than a lot of people.
Power for the fool.
I wasn't paying attention. I think I play more than a lot of people. I don't know where this I don't play the game thing comes from. Just because I don't... I think it's because I don't play like a lot of like different builds and stuff. I might play like one character. Maybe that's where it comes from. That was a big F. But I still think people... Here's a crazy take. I still think people who play for like an hour and they bounce from the game, we should listen to those people's experience about the hour that they played and the reasons why they bounced. I think that's very valid. No? Definitely shouldn't be discounted.
There no line the Var won't cross.
Shouldn't listen to their takes about like the end game, right? Because they didn't play the end game. But if they want to talk about Clearfell and all that, go for it.
Weakling.
I really want to be able to shapeshift into a Quadrilla too, man. I hope they make a unique that allows that. I hope that there's not an MTX, because I think it would be cool to like have a special Quadrilla ability. I will always critique the game from my point of view. Yeah. Basically.
A forge for flesh.
I think for some of my content, some people might mix up me highlighting others' POV for my own. Like, I think with my video today, I think a lot of people may have just tuned out me saying, here, I'm going to talk about a bunch of different perspectives
I don't think so.
on what's happening with PoE1 and PoE2. And then they're just like, wow, try wants all the game, wants the game to die. Oh, do I not have the architect connected? Oh, I do. It's up here. When that's obviously not the case. Or Try thinks the game is gonna die, like kill. No, that's not even close to my opinion. But it's okay. It's fine. Such as and a crash. All right. One day, 2 talkative tries turned into a Quadrilla. Hot dang. Whoa, why am I in the MTX shop? What the? What? I was in the MTX shop for some reason. I think a lot of people that clicked with the game forgot what it was like going in blind. Oh, man, going in blind is just... It's the best, guys. Making your own build. Like, I've made this wolf with almost no input or knowledge. I did that with the bear too. It was so much fun, guys. So much fun. That is the way to go. That is the way to go. Do it. Don't follow other people's build guides. Make your own build. Hi, sweetie. Are you leaving? No. I crashed. I got hacked by the Quadrilla for talking. Okay. Well, my wife doesn't want to kiss me, and it's all of your guys' fault. So, thanks. Thanks for that, guys. You're too slow to make your own build? You are not, dude. You're not too slow, bro. One of the cool things about Druid, too, is a lot of the pieces are kind of there for you. Like the wolf, for example. I bet, honestly, like the skills we use, the look, pretty dang similar. It's just like little intricacies that are different. Like I'm Smith Kitava. Ooh, that's weird. Go like Shaman or Oracle. Like if you go basic wolf, you will be totally fine, bro.
Another vile fool brings to the lost. Flaming glory.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. This guy is going to annihilate me. I just feel it. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we Gucci. Maybe we Gucci. We're good. Ooh, pop. Hear your wild with tongue. PoE2 stopping your wife kissing you is all part of the vision? I guess, yeah. Huh? They think you just hate me, so I guess we're not actually a happy couple. We're not a happy couple, sweetheart. It's all a facade. It's okay. It's okay. It's all facade. Love you. Doesn't love me, guys. He doesn't love me. All right, guys. Actual mechanic time.
In Otsiri's name,
Here we go. Oh.
I shall end you. Flaming resilience.
What does this do? What is flaming resilience?
Need mana.
Oh my gosh.
Anguish.
What? What? What is happening? What is about to happen? Oh gosh.
I can't yet.
Oh, uh-oh. This was my chance to do giga damage. What's strategic perversion? What's strategic perversion? I don't know what that is.
Set ablaze.
Oh, the balls! What? Set ablaze? Are these balls following me? Guys, the balls are on me.
Overload protocol.
Guys, the balls are on me. Bro. Bro, how do I stop the balls?
Fractured
This is
space.
insane. Stay away, balls. What's this? What's this?
Optimal. Otsiri's will is my calling.
Oh,
And
oh,
soon
oh,
will be yours.
oh,
I'm not
oh,
ready.
oh. This fight is so sick.
Consider the end.
What is the end? Oh, we did it.
Conceivable.
Man. Okay, so he has random abilities every time, because when I fought him a little bit ago, the abilities, and I had to do the mechanics again, his abilities were different too.
Rather beautiful.
Man, the chaos balls, dudes. Yeah, he has a sick on death animation. Well, that's cool. All right, let's see. Paranda Seal, prayers for rain. Do we have a Kishara's? Gotta love Kishara's vault, guys. Kishara's vaults are where it's at. All right, we did it. We actually had to do mechanics. Why does your wolf look like a rabid dog? The wipe stuff. I think it's the Arctic wolf. You probably saw. Yeah. When do we get those balls? Those balls are pretty sick. I want those balls. Yes, the red balls. The red balls are worse than the chaos balls. 100%. The red balls are worse than the chaos balls. That's what she said. Incredible. All right, guys. Time for a T8. You and your wife sound like me and my wife. Anytime I die, she just sarcastically says, "Oh, did Sucky Boy die again?" Yeah. Yep. Yep.
It seems indeed.
Accurate. Okay. 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 Nah. Oh, rarity. Okay. Log in. Attributes. No, I need more attributes from it. It's a nice rarity base, though. Maybe I throw that in here. Oh, tragic.
Yes, I have.
Tragic. 2 to 6 fizz. Oh, poopy. Wow. Look at that ring, though, dudes.
Goodbye.
Kind of a secret. Not the Black Flame. Look at that ring. Phoenix Spiral. 10% Ellie res. 118 life. 25 dex. 14 fire. 24 cold. Yo. Oh my god. That's way better than this ass ring. Holy. Look at that life roll. T1 life. Almost a max roll. How does Smith and Kitava synergize with my build? Alright. So here are my thoughts. I want it to be hit. Okay. I didn't want to do Oracle. Okay, I didn't want to do Invoker because my brother did Invoker. Wolf Shaman, where I'm getting Giga defense from this. This is basically the only reason I'm going. Sorry, Wolf Smith going this. So it makes me immune to damaging ailments, which is my current bane on my bear. That's level 95. I just keep dying to Ignite. That's the only thing I'm dying to. And then I get all this stuff. So my armor makes me Giga tanky. I'm going to get... Where is it? I'm going to get 100% of armor. Also applies to chaos damage. I'm just going to be Giga tanky. I have 2 more points. So I'm probably going to do the chaos one. And I'm either going to do the spirit or the max life one, I think. So that's why I'm going this. It's essentially for this node. So I'm like, it's just kind of it's just trying something new, honestly. Plus you're in a decent position on the tree, right? Because you can spec down into 2-handed, ranged, and armor nodes. Like being here compared to here isn't terrible. And then I'm just pathing up for a few nodes here. So yeah, I just wanted to try something new. I wanted to try something that a lot of people weren't doing. And like I said, trying to build my own character. So having fun. Hey Blaze, what's happening, man? Did you die today? Or you good? But yeah, we're gonna we can prefit actually, what level is this? Item level 72. Dang it. I don't think we have an Abyss, rare armor, ringer, belt. Aww. Item level too high. Okay, I could check. All right, let's see. How's the economy looking, guys? The first time I'm going to engage with the economy. I want Abyss. Reserved collarbone. Here we go, dudes. Came into you cooking. Love to see it. This music is hell zen, by the way. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Blaze. Yeah, this is Age of Mythology. Let's try Kale. Oh, no. The league economy is cooked. What is it on the main league? What is the main league compared to our league? Here you go. We'll go economy. What is it? Preserved collarbones. Fate of the Val. Preserve. Wait, can I not find those? Wait, what? Oh, currency. I'm an idiot. Where? Abyssal bones. Preserved collarbones. Preserved collarbone. 9.3 chaos. What is that in exalts? 40. What? What is our league doing? You guys know what's going on, right? Do you know what's going on? There's a very low supply. Oh, I sound like RFK Jr. Oh my gosh. There's a very low supply of exalted of preserved collarbones. No. How about chaos orbs? That's no. That's not. There's one in stock. Yeah, no. There's too few being farmed, Nito, in second wind. Oh. Wow. What? All right, I want div exalt. Okay, 1 to 171. It's catching up to the main league. All right. What do you mean great league? Do you guys know? Guys, what is this league pitched as? Chill SSF light. People laughed at me when I said it was going to be SSF light because they're like, it's 50,000 people. How could it be SSF light? May you please put your gaze to the monitor once more. This is why it's SSF light. Right here. I bet there's no Omen of Lights. 1 to 240 for Omen of Abyssal Echoes. I bought 20 of them when they were 60x. How dare you, Nito Flip. Bub has done it again. People... Here's my hot take. People get too attached to, like, blaming content creators and stuff. They get too obsessed with Fub or anybody. Me. People get obsessed with me, hating on me. Fub didn't really do anything wrong. He showed the strat. That's my hot take. He showed the strat. Otherwise, it would have been in the Oh! Oh! The vision. The slamming vision. I just slammed T2 Fizz. What's going to be on Exile clips tomorrow? Not if nobody clips it. You guys can clip it. Once again, yeah, I don't think Fub did anything wrong. He popularized it. He, like, showcased it. You know, better than it being in the darkness. I feel like if GGG thought it was too bad for the game, which they did, they changed it eventually. They should have changed the Holton thing faster. All right, here we go. I can't get T2 cold. I can only roll a prefix. Ballot. I have one more to go. I'm not gonna get a bone, so I'm gonna just... All right, I have my eyes closed. What would be amazing on a ring? What would be amazing on this ring? I mean, like lightning or cold damage would be great. Honestly, I'd prefer cold damage. If it's mana, I will be depressed. Okay, maybe not that high a mana. I mean, that's like, okay. I'm not that depressed. Only slightly depressed, guys. Okay. Okay, but I don't have any mana leech now. If I take that ring off, guys, I've got no mana leech. Let me see. I have no mana leech now. I'm going to rely entirely on mana regen. I need to get mana leech on my other ring. I do have an open prefix. Or sorry, an open suffix. Let's try it. Wow. Wow, I got leech life. I need leech mana. Okay, right. But like 100 some mana isn't gonna do much for me, right, bro? Just go blood magic. Maybe should I just try blood magic and see how bad it is?
Speak. I've changed my mind.
Should I see how bad it is? How much? Wow, 149 life. I don't have that much leech, though. Should I try it and see how fast I die? Yeah, well, like, where's fast metabolism? Down there. I'm pretty close to it. Oh, maybe I should map to that. True, it's 20% more mana. You are right, bro. You're giving me fresh perspective on this. Also, I just realized... where's the support gem I looted? There. I think that I can equip Clarity too. Clarity. Oh, I already have it? I have Clarity 1. Okay, so let's equip Clarity 2. And I have an open slot. I still have 14 spirit. Okay, no, I don't have enough spirit now. Alright. Alright, let's do our first T8 Waystone, guys. Oh boy, we're keeping it keeping it safe. Do you want the instant leech glove? No, I don't take handouts, bro. I appreciate it though. Or are you saying I should get the instant leech gloves? Yeah, I could look into that. We're keeping with the expedition tablets, dudes. Nice experience gain. All right.
There is a tremendous amount of energy radiating from that new structure. If it was corruption, I would understand. But it's like my intuition tells me it should fall into the...
All right, burning monolith. All right, I'll investigate you momentarily. Oh, we got a boss map, guys. We got a boss map. Let's do it. Let's log in. T8 boss map. Oh yeah, I don't think I have any res on here. I don't have any res on my gloves, but I have +2 all melee skills on my gloves, which is pretty nice. I have 0 chaos res, by the way. Mana remnants would solve mana issues. But then I'd have to pick up remnants. And I'm a little whiner.
Feel my wrath!
Alright, let's see how tanky I am here.
Meek creature!
Meek creature. This is my first T8. I swear, there's like no difference between maps,
I
really.
need more time.
I know this isn't true, and that they deal a lot more damage and they do have more hit points, but it really does not feel like there is a ton of difference between the tiers of maps right now. Until when you get rare tablets, that's when you start to feel the big difference. If they add some more breakpoints like that, oh my goodness, the progression is gonna feel sick in 0.5. Even better than it does now. I feel like it feels pretty good. Oh, we got another T8 waystone. Sick. We had no leech. More rares. Do we have logbook chance? Logbook chance. I see no logbook chance. But we will just do this.
I will unearth.
This is gonna go great.
Tried to bury. The results speak for themselves.
I did a whole bunch of more rare mods, and not a single rare spawned. That was unfortunate. They need to change that, by the way. You should auto suck up these relics. I don't like that you can't auto suck them up. All right.
Weakling.
There's an Abyssal Overrun tablet? What does that do? Oh yeah, Lord Zed. Well, the thing is with challenges, I also cannot wait because that really motivates me in PoE1 sometimes. Well, a lot of the time. And they say they don't want to do it in PoE2. But then they do like a pseudo challenge version for beating Act 1 in these free-to-play weekends. Why not do pseudo? Why don't they do challenges? Beat Arbiter of Ash, get like a pet or an armor set. Maybe you can even say that you can buy it later in the store. I think that would be so cool. And I know it's dumb, but it would motivate a lot of people to like push their characters to Arbiter and test out a lot more of the game and maybe get hooked and find things that they don't like with the game. Like, it seems simple, but people are motivated by that sort of stuff. I'm motivated by that sort of stuff. Oh no, I know it fills the map with Abyss, but I didn't know there was a tablet for it. I know it's like a node on the Atlas tree. I love that node. One of the coolest nodes they have in the game. I instantly took that node. Oh, got a little bit of lag going on there.
You shall fall.
Oh, it's so satisfying, the freeze.
I can't yet. Meek creature.
Yeah, that's how you farm Heart of the Well. Yeah, I get it. Age music goes so hard, guys. Boss time? Alright. Oh, it's this guy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Doing pretty good damage, I think. Remember, this is a juiced map boss too.
I'm not ready.
Nice. Drop your loot. Tier 9? Oh, tier 10. We skipped a tier. Okay. Okay, GGG. You want me to skip a tier? I'll skip a tier, bro. I'll hop. I'll do a little hoppy.
Yes.
Fine with me. For the follow, bro.
Goodbye.
All right, let's do some hoppy. Oh, chilled ground. No longer happy. Very unhappy about this. Man, where are the corruption zones, guys? I don't see any corrupt. Oh, there. I'm such an idiot. There's literally a corruption zone right there. Burial bog. Oh gosh, I'm gonna die to this boss. All right, in we go. First T10.
Unstable ground won't stop me.
I love the little voice lines you have when you enter the maps. I love that you have a unique line.
Back to the deep.
Does the witch have voice lines too for going into new maps?
Meek creature. I can't yet.
Dodge this. Oh, we got another temple already. Wild idea. What if instead of one market for one league, there's one market per region or server? Oh, no, bro. That would... No. We want the worldwide economy, man. It's so cool that, like, all the different regions gets to interact with each other.
I can't yet.
And then some regions would be royally screwed if they don't have big player counts and everything. Nah, The reason the market is inflated is because there's no sinks for certain currency, and there
Is unbreakable.
there was a way to generate more wealth in the game than ever was possible before. But I think also once there's a way to like sync these currencies, things will change as well. Like people, okay, maybe this is a hot take and maybe I don't understand economics. But the reason like exalts skyrocket, guys, is because exalts kind of become useless deeper into the league, right? Exalts lose their value. Oh my gosh, sorry, let me focus on this. Sorry. What is going on? Ouchie. Oh my gosh. Not blowing this up is really... Goodness. Exalts kind of lose their value because they don't have crazy uses, especially later into the league. But a lot of people obsess over the value of exalts versus div, right? Chaos is like the better barometer, I think, because chaos orbs are like constantly useful, right? That isn't to say that, you know, exalts shouldn't have something introduced that'll give them more value or use later, right? Right, Temple Snake, right. It was actually odd, this league too, but this is like in prior leagues kind of what happened, where Exalts gained value because the snake farmers weren't picking them up and they needed them to juice their 6 mod maps.
I'm not ready.
Right? The elk into 2 Exalts. It's all very fascinating. Bro, please don't talk about the game. When I see your interviews, I get cancer. Well, that's pretty sick. Welcome in, my friend. Just a little glimpse into the comments I get, guys. I hope you have a good night too, my friend. Ah! That's not bannable. It's okay, guys. I don't care. He's more than willing. You can say that. It's fine. Okay, or not. We can delete it. I don't care. If bro thinks he's gonna get a rise out of me and I'm gonna grab my microphone and start, you know, gagging into it, it's not gonna happen. Gonna have to go to another streamer for that sort of shit, man. What is this guy's... This guy is tanky. Why are you so tanky, bro? That's a different platform. No, people do it on this platform. All right. Thank you, Overstreet. I appreciate you, bro. All right, this guy's gonna be tanky. I anticipate this fight lasting a bit. I think that's the one that I have to get out. Yep, that was the...
Need mana.
Corpses are gonna explode.
I need more time.
This was a definite jump in difficulty compared to the T8 boss. What were the mods on this? Chilled ground. Poison not hit, yeah. Oh, we got a T11. Oh my gosh. Boom, 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 boom. Did I do... Yeah, I did everything. Nah, I'm not putting up with any BS. Nah, it's okay. I'm... New man, guys. New man. All right, we're going to get that node, and then we're going to path down to fast metabolism. All right, do we just hop to T11? I don't like that mod. I feel like that's a bad mod for me. More rare monsters, more life. Who wants to see my ZDPS butt fight an empowered T11 Raise Fields? Is that the witch fight, guys? Oh my god, let's do an ethical witch fight. Ah ha ha. Yeah, let's do it. Ethical witch fight. Also, I just realized, guys, I should slam my belt. I have 2 mods open. Flash charges, cold res. Okay. All right. Time to ethically take out this first T11 map, guys. Still no weapon upgrade. I'm not seeing any talismans drop. By the way, this is my weapon. It's not that great. Look, 101 to 187. Guys, this is a poop weapon. Oh my gosh. T11 maps with this weapon. I got this weapon frickin' Interlude 2. Time to go shopping. Worst map I got. Low key. Dude, this map actually was terrible last league. I think they've optimized it for this league. Because I used to get frame drops on this map, and I am not anymore. Although I might on stream. Who knows? We'll see.
Feel my wrath.
All right, guys. We got ethical weapon, ethical damage here. Whoa, Gamer4 Retribution, bro. Thank you for the sub, my man. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you're having a good night. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey now, hey now. Didn't even drop anything. Hope you're enjoying the patch as much as I am. Maybe playing Second Wind. Maybe a bounce. That's fine too. If you're wanting some upgrades, can give you a div or some exalted orbs. 0 handouts, my man. 0 handouts. Pure ethical. I appreciate it, gamer. You're on Second Wind and regular? Oh, no, dude, bro. Don't you dare say my bad. You're offering to do something nice to me, and I'm shooting you down, and you're apologizing? Bro, do not. There is no need to apologize, man. You're good. A lot of streamers will take handouts. Okay, a lot is not fair. I think some. That's more accurate. Some streamers will take handouts. Do you at least accept help in difficult content? No, because I actually do the difficult content myself. Well, except Uber Arbiter. I have not downed Uber Arbiter. I have downed the other stuff.
I need more time.
Alright. Just hit 90 on Second Wind. Now back to trying to get 100 on Level League. Very nice, very nice. You're behind, but the RFK Jr. impression. I mean, I realized what I was doing, what I sounded like as I was saying it. I didn't go on for much longer. Because I do feel bad for the guy. His, the thing that happened with the road and everything. So I don't really want to make fun of him, but it's also a pretty crazy voice. Okay. Also, I tried putting a meme in a video, and people got mad that I was being political. I wasn't being political. I was just having fun. I thought it was a funny meme. It's a funny meme, guys. All right? Gotta be able to laugh. All right, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. That's enough of that, man.
I need more time.
This attack speed is what my friend's wolf looks like. And I cannot wait to get to that level, if I'll ever get to that level. And he does more damage than me. Higher attack speed, more damage. Tier 3 Delirium harder than Uber Arbiter. Yeah, I was clenching, my man. I was clenching with that one. But Uber Arbiter, I just feel like... I don't actually know. I just made some like dumb mistakes. And then I think I had a bug. Is this bug out? He's doing a no handouts playthrough, a Destiny 2 stream. You're like, heck yeah. Good job nagging him, man. You found 3 orbs of fracturing. Main league or Second Wind, bro, because you better sell those things. Either way, you should sell those things fast. Or did you already net the stuff? Because they're going to start dropping a lot more now that they're going to fix this bug. Which what the? Oh, my chaos res is poop. Of course. I have 0% chaos res. Can't get mad. Can't get mad at that. Yeah, the boss for the cleansed maps has not been like showing up when he should. And he drops a guaranteed fracturing orb. And a patch coming out tomorrow or the next day is going to fix that bug. I kid you not. So fracturing orbs were like 30 div today. They're gonna drop. They've already dropped to 20 divs because of this information. So if you have fracturing orbs and you were holding them for some reason, I think this is what you call a sell moment. Should have been fixed weeks ago. Totally agree. Totally agree, my man. They were on break, so, you know, it sucks. The timing.
You were no warrior.
Don't forget Arbiter does 7 blasts. Yes, Plaxi. I know. Next time I will count. That was the Arbiter kill right there. That would have been my Uber Arbiter kill. But no. I died to the blast. And then I died to the flask bug. That's a terrible flask bug. They should fix that. I had to go back and watch it. Very disappointed. I was grinding a Mirrored Fury to get one for days. What is wrong with your game? Hot Sammy, man. There was nothing wrong with you. It was all the game.
Back down.
Like, guys, this gameplay feels so satisfying. It's dumb. They nailed it. I'm sorry for all the glaze. But they just nailed, like, the animations, the feel of everything, and the cold, the feel, they went with cold, too. The chunkiness of exploding this stuff, the shards. Oh. Oh. It's beautiful. I want more of this. I want more of this, guys. Oh, you'd be surprised. People will say it's blazing, my man.
My eyes deceive me. Try and keep up. Don't lose sight of it.
Oh, is this a special? This is a special one. It's a fox. Oh, guys, I got a fox one. What does the fox do? Doesn't it turn it into a boss? Oh boy.
There's our target. Strike fast.
It did turn it into a boss. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I need more time.
Come on now. Let's
It's
end
Hyena
this.
Boy. Hyena Boy actually isn't that bad.
Don't give it a chance to recover.
I'm not ready.
Look at that 0 DPS, guys. This boss fight, this empowered boss fight is about to be really bad. Are you guys ready?
Strike, for it slips away. We're wearing it down. Don't let it.
We are wearing it down. Very true, Delwyn. Very true. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Strike before it slips away.
Don't slip away.
Don't lose focus.
Don't lose focus. I won't. I won't. I won't. I won't.
Through.
We got him, guys. You ready for this loot? Loot's gonna be sick.
Don't give it a chance to recover.
What loot?
What a good hunt.
What loot?
Aye, you've the makings of a proper hunter. The spirit thanks you, and so do I. If you've an interest in these
That a new
hunts,
meme, Soul Boy?
stick around. We talk more. If we run enough of them, maybe we'll come to understand what the spirit wants of us. That were this where
Any advice for someone that loves the game but struggles to get past tier 9 maps? I struggle to understand all the info and get further into the game but love ARPGs. I've never completed my 4th Ascendancy. What are you dying? Are you not able to deal enough damage? The lowest hanging fruit is probably your support gem setup. That's probably the biggest power boost that you can get. Making sure all your supports are so important. A support can say it works with a skill, but it might not work with a skill at all. You might be like losing damage if you're equipping certain supports on certain skills. The other big one is focus on getting a weapon upgrade. I'm doing this with like a weapon I found in Interludes that is utter poop. Weapon is almost like all your damage. It's a ridiculous amount of damage, man. You followed Wooly's Ice Wolf Guide to the T and got all res, but just struggling. Oh, I'm in sing mode. Oh my gosh. No way. I have to sing for like a minute. Well, I suppose I added these redeems. I don't know how to do these redeems, guys. Well, I suppose if Wooly's guide isn't working for you, you could just take a look at another builder too. May I suggest Local Hole? Local Hole's Ice Wolf is very, very swole. All right, we're doing some ethical damage, and now we've crashed once again. How long will I have to? 5 minutes? Oh my god. I am changing that. I don't even know how to put a timer on screen. Maybe I just don't talk. Perhaps not talking is the way. I need to change that right now. Let's go change that redeem. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. No, Sajend, I wouldn't do that. Don't extend my time. Maybe I'll just end my stream. How do I change my redeem? Could I just sing a song, or will I get copyright struck? I don't know. This is like a monkey dance thing. This is a bad monkey dance thing. How do I change this right now? Ah, la 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 la. There, viewer rewards, power-ups, and channel points. How do I do this? Manage. Right now, modify a single note. Sing mode. 25,000 point. What? How do you guys have so many points? That's crazy. You guys have too many points. Way too many points. I just upped the cost. I have tried to use Vulcan instead. We're back in the fight. What? Guys, I can't sing and do this fight at the same time. I can't sing and fight at the same time. All right. Here we go. Oh man, she is a sniper. Let's take care of her first. This is going to be very ethical. Very ethical. Very ethical. Not so ethical. What is this damage? How am I doing so much damage? This is incredible. Let me kill her. She's not tanky at all. Oh. Oh. Why is she not tanky? I don't understand. Oh.
I'm not ready.
That was crazy. Oh, it's epic damage here. Too bad I'm not a rhyme lord, otherwise I could make a moment out of this. But I'm definitely not. Wow, here we go. Ethical. So ethical. I sang so much I caused Next Tapple to get out of the stream. I'm actively losing viewers as I sing. Oh, 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 wait. IRL word ban. What? I can't use that word anymore. Man, these redeems are very interesting. Surely it's been 5 minutes since you've redeemed that. Can I see a timestamp? Can I see a timestamp? 5 minutes ago. Oh. Nope, Sajen did it 3 minutes ago. Okay, excellent. I suppose I can sell these items here. Let's try to slam. First,
What is it? I serve.
let's try to buy. There's not a say. Oh. Oh, this is incredible. Always check the shop, even in Endgame. Does everyone see this Toto talisman? T4 cold, +6 melee skills. In a shop. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. 5 minutes is up. Oh my gosh. My throat hurts. Now I want to stop streaming now. Wow, guys. Look at that talisman.
Bring any tomes you find.
All right. I need to buy... Do I have an omen with fizz damage? Guaranteed fizz? Holy shit. Greater Essence of Abrasion. Upgrades magic item to rare, guaranteeing added fizz. Watch this. Watch this. Holy shit. Eye level 65 is trash. My brother in Exile, can you look at the talisman I'm currently wielding? Can you look at the talisman I'm currently wielding? Ethical Disney Princess? What is this clip? What? Oh, it's epic damage here. Too bad I'm not a rhyme lord, otherwise I could make a moment out of this. But I'm definitely not. Wow, here we go. Ethical. So ethical. I sang so much I caused Next Tapple to get out. Oh god, that is cringe beyond belief. Oh my god, please don't share that, guys. Oh, this is max rage too? Okay, well that's less max rage. Alright, here we go. And slam. Okay, low roll, kinda. Alright. Still good? Still good? Alright, we want to bone it. What's the item level? Item level 60. No. 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 Oh. 4. Bro. Come on, second wind. Come on, second wind. Don't you screw me. That's not that bad. No stock? Alright. I want Exalted. I'm trading for Chaos. What?
Let's see if there are any takers.
All right, let's see. Yeah, let's see. I want Exalt. I have Runic Splinters. How about those? No stock. How about What not? Nope. About perfect essence of the body, 1-to-1. Through that. Alright. Splinters. Oh, it says I don't own them because they're in my bank. This is very worth if I can get a nice
Yes,
fizz,
I have
percent
many
fizz.
services.
Okay. Splinters. No, did I get the wrong splinters? I didn't. Splinters. Oh, sick. Alright.
All right, your order is registered.
How many X do I have now? Do I have enough? 32. I need 36, right? Damn it.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Alright. Alright, now, currency exchange. I want Abyss. Where's Abyss? Abyss. Preserved jawbone. Or Exalt 1-30. What am I even talking about? I'm underselling hard. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, everybody. Oh no. 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 No, guys. Oh no. Guys. You guys are realizing how much of a noob I am right now. Okay. Okay, we're going to we want a oh crap. I have to slam it with the bone right now, right? Because I want the chance of having a prefix. I want the chance for percent fizz. So, because I could risk it with an Exalt, right? No? Do I want attack speed? Do I have an bro, there's no way I have omens. I've done barely any. They're an abyss too. Yeah, I don't have any. Prefix omen?
Yes?
Bro, guys, I don't have money. I don't have money. You guys are crazy. There's no way. There's no stock. Guys, it's not cheap. There's no stock of it. People saying this is an SF. People saying this is an SSF. Second wind is SSF, guys. It's so different. Should I go try to run a few abysses, maybe? I don't even know. I can't. Who just bought them all right now? Hey, who's watching my stream and stealing my omens? We're gonna pray. Can I buy it on the... That's you. You... Did somebody literally just buy them all? There's like no way. There's no way is it actually empty? This is going in a video where I'm like, what is going on? Put up a buy order, but I don't know what to price them at. It's so hard to do this. It's crazy. Relisting. Press shift in the top middle. I'm holding shift. Oh gosh, what the? No, I don't want sticky keys. Abyss tablets are 15x right now. That's pretty affordable. Alt? Oh. Wait. What? Is this what it was before? Dude, I never knew this. Is this showing the history? Oh, it's the orders. Oh. Guys, I literally didn't know this. This is so cool. Just like, I'm sure you guys already know this, but if you go to like, if you go to here and you hold and you hold Alt, you can see like the names of the mods and you can hold them up. I learned this like a month ago. I didn't know this. 150,000 hours in PoE2, by the way. Right. Okay, so I could put up like a buy order for like... Why are there so many? The 1 to 11. So I want to put up a 1 to 11. So essentially I can say I want this for 1. I'm willing to spend 11. And I don't have enough currency anymore. Jeez. What am I at? 7. One to 12 to get faster. Yeah, but now I need to, I guess I need to sell the rest of my runic splinters. Okay, you guys were telling me I was doing something wrong with my runic splinters. What am I doing? Because I always just sell stuff. What are you saying? You guys are saying I was under listing by 200%. I should list 5x for 2. But the market rate for 2. Press Alt when looking at... Okay. Available trades. That's what's available. Competing trades. I see. There's a bunch of people who have it listed. Okay. The one is selling for 4x. I just have to wait a little bit. So I could literally go 4 to 1 and just wait a little bit. Bro, no way. I am... There's several hundred splinters before I get to 4x. So we're just hoping somebody comes in and is farming and is going to buy everything out. Essentially, that's kind of the hope.
I'll fill that in as soon
I'll try
as I
it.
can.
I'm just going to try it. And could I also put like 3? Maybe I'll do that and just see what happens. I guess I can save this. Maybe I can get a lucky abyss. We're going to save this. Honestly, should I equip it now, actually? Equipping it now might actually be the play. If I Artificer's Orbit and quality it, I'm pretty sure it's more damage than what I currently have. If I do, there's my sockets. If I have 2 irons, storm, desert, body. Oh, I don't have irons. No, thanks for the offer, man, but I don't want to take your divines. I appreciate it, bro. Welcome to Market PvP. That's crazy. This is crazy. I'm going to temporarily do these. Oh, and then I could do a little bit of mana leech in it for the heck of it. I think this is technically more damage. Let's take a look. Red. Yeah, it's more damage. The added gem levels is big. So I'm just going to take that one out, and I'll be able to take out the Greater Iron Rune if I can get to one of those rooms in the temple. I love those rooms in the temple, by the way, where you can take out the runes. That's pretty sick, yeah? We're going to use that preserved jawbone on this weapon. Wow, that was pretty cool, guys. Wow, that's a pretty nice Ami. That was a pretty cool journey, guys. Thank you for teaching me that. Legitimately, thank you. Today I learned. Oh yeah, my video posted? Oh, I wonder how it's doing. Oh yeah, I read a few of the comments. It's doing... Oh, it's doing pretty well. Wow. Okay, yeah. 6 of 10. 4K views. People just chilling. Okay. Nice. Nice chill video. Oh, latest comment. Look at these lovely comments. I love comments. Sean, are you here, bro? Wonder if Sean is here. He left 5 comments on my video. The game is trash. Resistance and armor need to be fixed, and you shouldn't worry about resistances till after level 60. Wow. My brother. No. The game is in the trash for me, and having to copy build to get through the game is trash and very annoying. You don't have to copy a build to get through the game. So the whole game needs big change. I don't care about any of these changes. Worthless to me. The whole game needs a fix and redone. Oh my god. All right, Nito Flip.
You've received a shipment.
Nito Flip. Nito Flip called it. All right, that's the 3x one. They went through the 2x ones really fast. Okay, I just need 1x for a Sinestral. Can I sell, like,
What's new?
a chance orb? What are chance orbs going for? Or a chance. What? Okay, and then I go like this. So it's actually 7 to 1. Or 8 to 1. But if I want it fast, I go 7. I have been wasting so much currency. I'm kind of pissed at myself right now.
I'll post it right away.
You guys have no idea. You have no clue. Oh my god. I did not know about this alt thing. That is crazy. Why isn't that there by default? That's crazy. I'm going to make a short about that crap. How long is my IRL life word ban, by the way? I can't say my favorite word.
What is it?
Guess I got to take a look at those timers. Please don't.
Fine.
Please don't make a short about it. I want to help people.
Have an order?
Guys. Make a long. I should make a long about it. You guys want a long one? God, okay. Bruce, look at this. When you go over the market ratio, okay, it shows you what people are currently buying. Okay, what they're putting currency orders in for, what they're buying. However, if you press Alt, you can see what people are listing the stuff for, which is what people will get if they are like me and dumb, and they come in and they just click buy, 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 buy. Buy, 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 buy. And eventually, once this stock has all gotten through, it'll go to this. I can't believe it. So you're a little patient and you make a bunch more currency. Wow. Try watch the X Farmer X Zero to Mirror Hero video if you got time. Yeah, bro's coming on my podcast eventually. Will be an interesting topic of discussion. Did they not drop a map, guys? Did they not drop a map? They didn't drop a T11 map. RIP. Alright, but I can just buy them from Doriani. Here, 10 maps from Doriani.
Indeed.
I did this for Spirit Gems and I made 3 times more profit waiting a little bit for buyers. Oh my goodness. You have unleashed a beast, my man. You have unleashed an absolute monster here. All right? Oh my. Okay. Well, hopefully I'm going to do a map.
It's you.
And hopefully this fills while I'm doing the map, and then we could do that crafting. Oh, I could reforge maps to get T11 again. Right. No, I remember that one. And hopefully I'll actually get the drop. Uh-oh. Guess who didn't do the quest? This guy. This guy didn't do the quest. I didn't do the reforge quest. Like a little dolt. Oopsie daisy. All right, here we go. Wow, these guys are just getting popped. T11 maps, total joke, guys. You pressed R3 and it shows that tab? Bro, I can't believe I didn't see it. Thanks for the follow, man. And we're back on YouTube. Welcome back to the YouTube stream. Wow, the Twitch stream has more viewers than the YouTube stream today. That's actually crazy. It's usually not like that. What's going on? My Twitch title better? Oh, my first breach, guys. My first breach, guys. Wish me luck. My build does not hold up, it appears. It appears my build is garbage. You guys see that? I didn't even get to do the breach. It's closed already. Oh my god, dude. Do I even get shards? I'm 4th on PoE2 Twitch right now. Let's go. That's wild.
Ready to hunt.
Hi, buddy. Okay, Delwyn, why isn't the wisp just going in this guy?
There it is. Let's move.
What the? Delwyn, you idiot.
Local.
Immune to cold damage. We're not doing that one. More experience. Ailment threat. We'll just do this right here. Yep. You know what killed me too? It was one of those stabby boys. One of the stabby boys got me. They're very strong. Yeah, the stabby boys do damage to my bear. And I've heard that wolf is really squishy. I was really trying to make wolf not squishy with this. But that really showcased that my goal has failed. I am so hungry right now, guys. I don't think you know how hungry I am. I think I need sustenance. I think I might freaking go make some food. I didn't have enough food today, I think. My body is calling out for more sustenance. But if my buy order is filled, I will not get food, and I will do that crafting sesh. Oh, that's why I feel stronger, because I have the new weapon. And it's not even as strong as it could be. Wow! Oh, I had acceleration shrine. Oh! I was like, wow, that's a big difference, but I got doubled. Got doubled there. All right. Not filled yet.
I will protect Ray Class again.
I don't think I've found an abyss yet here. No, I haven't found an abyss in the Atlas, guys. Where are my abysses? I need an abyss to spawn right now. I will do abyss. My rings do not have attack cold. No, one has attack fizz. This ring needs to be replaced right here. I need attack cold on both rings, but this one was like too good to pass up. It gave me a whole bunch of extra life.
Go on.
I definitely need, like, my gear needs to be much better. I don't even have movement speed on my boots, dude. Don't even clock that in. Don't. I just thought I needed some nice defenses on my boots. Or sorry, yeah, nice. So I got life, armor, all that. I haven't found a good pair of MS boots. Do you have a fam? Do you or the fam have an NFL team? Great job on the league. Thanks, Brian Paul. The Lions, my man. The Lions is my and my family's NFL team. However, they are obviously out. So I currently do not have one. Are the Bears in? The Bears did... Wait. Yeah. I think I'll go with the Bears. Because the Bears had a crazy game. But otherwise... Hey, Scrimps, what's happening, man? Yeah, really bad year for the Lions. 2 amazing years for the Lions the years previous, though. So I'm totally fine with it. You know? You win some years, you lose some years. Michigan also, U of M did not have a good year either. How you doing, Scrimps? I learned how to flip currency today, Scrimps. I've been leaving so much currency on the table. Chat literally showed me some crazy stuff that you see by pressing Alt on the market. And how patience can be rewarding. Hey Blaze, what's happening, man? How's the comment section of the new video? Popping off. Mostly people who probably just saw the video and didn't like me. You know, I tried to not put myself in the thumbnail purposefully. I can't see Temporal Bubble. Is Temporal Bubble bugged, guys? I can't see it. I didn't put myself in the thumbnail and I don't appear in the video at all. I was curious to see if, like, you know, the haters wouldn't click on it. And they wouldn't, maybe they wouldn't see what channel it was from. No. Still happened. Still came. Drive them Bear Wolf now. Has my opinion been shifting on about armor and life on the tree? I think Bear's freaking great. Bear feels amazing. Armor felt good. I do have the energy shield backup though. Ignite has been my big killer. Now on my Bear. I don't think I have enough of an opinion about Wolf yet to speak. Let me get into T15s and do 6 mod T15s before I give a full opinion. But Bear feels very fair. And I'm doing juice T17s on Bear. Yeah, free engagement. Yeah, I'm not deleting any comments or anything like that.
I need more time.
There's only a few people that are losing their minds, but sometimes I like to showcase. Oh, I just got heavy stun. Sometimes I like to showcase the people who go insane in the comments, just so everybody else can see, you know, what YouTube usually hides for me. I approved quite a few comments on that video. The Bears because of PoE2 Druid? Nah, just because usually it's like a rivalry. I feel like between the Lions and the Bears. And the Bears had a miraculous run, I believe. So I got to cheer them on. Got to be fair. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button, guys. Totally zoned out for a second there.
I need more time. A just reward.
Oh, Blaze, Guitar Holic has convinced me to try out range next patch. So I'm probably going to try to do a ranged build. We'll see, though.
Can't yet. Fear will best you.
I don't know how it'll feel. Yeah, I haven't played ranged in PoE2, bro. I, like, basically have played melee. Yeah, I'm not a fan of range usually. I much prefer melee builds compared to spells or anything like that. I've tried it in actually, I've done like one bow build in PoE1. But in like other games too, I always go melee. I never really go ranged. Once you go ranged, can't go back? Oh, bro, come on. Sure.
The craftsmanship, it's exceptional.
Wow, look at the damage now, guys, with that talisman upgrade. And it still has 3 mods to go. What if I get some freaking attack speed on that bad boy? Oh yeah, Blaze, look what I got from a vendor, and then I slammed it with an essence. I bought this from a shop. +6 melee skills, T3 cold. Bro, like, what? I just checked the vendor. I know, I checked the vendor, and that was sitting right there waiting for me. The Endgame vendor coming in clutch. I didn't do my expedition? Keeping your warriors ranged? Where's my expedition? I gotta do my expedition. I am waiting for an omen of dextral sinistration. What, a sinistral necromancy? So I can bone it and get a prefix guaranteed. Hopefully I get percent fizz. Because if that's percent fizz, that's taking me to like frickin' P15 maps. Arbiter.
Weakling.
I need some chaos res on this build, guys. This is... My chaos is really
I
lacking.
need more time.
No way I text in Waffle. You got a headhunter from Elder Maddox? Dude, congratulations, man. That's like... That's gotta feel amazing. The bones, the omens were 3x yesterday. Oh, they are currently 11, I believe. They're 11. Exalt, yes, right now. Alrighty, we got another straight path, everybody. Oh wait, can I just, since at 0 I don't need a path when the patch comes out, I can just like plot to at 0, it should be fine. All right. Man, my buy orders still haven't filled. Turning into a one last map over and over. Eventually, you may want plus attack skills over melee, and then to get plus melee on your amulet and gloves if you can eventually. Super sandwich, guys, is that because Lunar Blessing doesn't count as melee?
Hold to one shape.
I'm guessing that's the reason, but I'm not.
Face me.
I guess I could literally check right now. Yeah, okay.
I'm not ready.
Like, the druid is so fun, guys. It makes me want to learn more about the game systems and like optimize my builds, just because optimized druid is fun, non-optimized druid is fun. It makes me really want to push. I've like not really felt wow I've really not felt like this before in PoE2. So I'm pretty happy. Pretty good.
You are not worth my time. I hate the creation.
Oh, whoa! What the? Guys, I've never had this.
I need more time.
Am I about to get a limb, guys? I think I'm about to get a limb. To wipe my nose. Oh. Oh my gosh. Dudes, I've never got this before. Transcension device. Oh. Okay. The mods are that good? Whoa! No. No. They better not kill me. But if I die, I lose it?
It's no longer my own.
How did I not know the mods were this good? Attack speed? They're cursed limbs. Uh-oh. Attack speed. What? Technically you can keep them, but it's some cheesy stuff and has real downsides. Oh my, I'm gonna get one shot in this temple.
Their genius serves only cruelty.
I am going to lose that limb almost instantly. I guarantee it. Yo, Connor, what's happening, man? Dude, I watched your video last night and it made me so depressed. I wrote a video essay about it. I hope you're wrong, and I hope that they don't abandon PoE1, and I hope they don't kill PoE1. Bro, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Why am I stuck here? What is going on? Can I leap over it? I can't leap over it. Oh, I haven't cleared this room. That's why. It looks like I can go through. Welcome to the ZDPS showcase of my Smith of Kitava. Tell Connor to send me his POB. You guys playing the Pox League, or are you still playing PoE2? I feel like I'm totally dead here. Oh my god. I'm so dead here. This is a very tricky situation. Ah! Fox League. I logged out of PoE2 with a 5 mirror character. There's not much left to do. Yeah, you're right. Well, Connor, I'm sure that only took you 3 days. Right, Connor?
flesh or steel. I'll break you just the same.
Hopefully it's coming out first week of March. No, that's what playing hard for a month does. No, I know, bro. I know, bro. Did you try the new shape-shifting stuff at all after we talked? Or did you stick to your black flame fireball person?
I'm not ready.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
What, 3 rooms complete? You stayed fireball? Okay. I'm very scared of losing my limbs, so I'm playing extremely cautious.
A forge.
Oh no. No.
Wasted.
No. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't know if you guys saw, but I got heavy stunned. That would have been glorious.
May the best smith win.
What is going on? Do I have a juice temple now, guys? I have so many bosses in my temple.
You belong to us now.
I didn't think I had that juiced of a temple. But I'm having bosses almost every room. I guess I did just upgrade a lot to T3. Oh, add root smithy. It's cheesy, but when you get heavy stun, go to character select and log back in. Oh no, I would never do something like that, man. Come on. Oh, my man. My raider. SMZ, I don't have a snake at all, my man. This is on the second wind league, too. I have not done the snake shenanigans at all. I just throw something together. There's no snaking here. This is my temple, my man. Hey, Hade, what's happening, dude? Dude, I haven't seen you for literally months. I don't think I've seen you since the 03 launch, and I saw you in Blaze's chat. I was like, where did Hade go? Have you been blasted, man? All right, we'll do Ethical Architect. Another Ethical Architect. I think we can. I think we did all the rooms. You're so locked in with the game, and you just got your degree. Heck yeah, man. Congratulations.
I need more time.
All right, guys. Ethical Architect time. Here we go. And now we will path down toward fast metabolism. Oh, I appreciate it, bro. Whoa, I almost died. I need to actually complete 2 more rooms. Okay. Go back to beginning of temple.
Steel yourself.
I wonder if this will be slightly less. Oh, I can't say that word. It's banned. Is it banned for the whole stream? I don't think it's banned for the whole stream. This will be slightly less ethical, I feel. Yeah, we just got this awesome upgrade. We're trying to get 1 more exalt. Wait, I just got the exalt, right? I should be able to buy the Sinestral. Oh, but there are actually no buy orders, so I won't be able to buy it straight up. Forgot. I'm gonna have to wait for somebody to list for that price.
Meat creature.
If I only had like an abyss. Sinestrals aren't crazy rare. I'm very tempted to go in. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Commander's headquarters. Let's go. Where is he? Did I freeze him? My wife might be texting me 1 second. You guys. Sorry, I think my wife is texting me. It might be too loud. Uh-oh. 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 1 second. Was banned for 5 minutes. Oh, thank goodness. Then I will continue to say ethical. All right, my daughters. We're gonna have to do this ethical architect. Then I am gonna have to go help with my daughters. They keep waking up.
I'm not ready.
For this room. Okay, we can go to architect now. Unfortunately, we won't be able to do the craft on stream. Wow, did he not drop anything good? Wow, dude. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Okay. Alright. Let's see some more new moves from the architect, you guys. Here we go. Hello, brother.
You have come too far, and my design never fails. Eradication.
Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. That's fine. We're good. We're good. We're safe. We're safe. We're not safe. Kinda safe. Kinda safe. Oh, wow. Actually, little unethical. Oh, and I crashed. Man, 3 crashes this go around, guys. 3 crashes. Unfortunate. Hi, sweetie. Yes, I know. I know. I know. Yeah, but we should be fine. Did you get a valid fuser item from the workbench for the one boss with the fire grating? No. Oh, shoot. I swapped to Vulcan and I still had this. You're so right. I need to go back to that workbench, dude, and pick it up. What is it right there? Yes, Zoja. I know Zoja. I can't move around either. We're just chilling. And I still have my limbs, guys. Thank goodness. The limbs stay. Alright, we're gonna get another vault right here. Okay, high level rune, research, vile knight, power tread. Guess we can just grab these. Actually, I don't even need that. Zopex medallion. Okay.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Okay, I believe... Oh, why can't I get the checkpoint there? Did I not grab the checkpoint? Wow, rookie move there. You just dropped 2 Omen of Abyssal Echoes. 250x. You are rich. I think this is where I fought him, yeah? Great. Wrong room. Oh, I guess I can just check here. Golden Forge. Should be right here. With a chance of corrupting it. Oh, okay. Oh, sick. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I got the Venom Fuser. Okay. Did I finish that last map? Yeah, I did. I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I don't have the expedition done. Gotta do the expedition. Definitely worth the 15x you put into Abyss, bro. Okay, that expedition must be over here. Oh no.
Feel my wrath!
Hail!
Log books. Immune to cold damage. That's not great. Alright, we'll do that right there. Here we go.
May they return to the earth. Leech creep.
Oh, I didn't see this guy still here. Very nice. Okay, those orders have not filled. We got everything. All right, you guys. I have to go help with my beautiful daughters. My 3-year-old is continuing to get up. So thank you all so much for watching. Thanks for the raiders who came in and stuck around for a little bit. We are going to raid Crimson Cass. He's been up for 1 minute. Okay, you guys? If you're watching right now on YouTube, make sure to hit that like button, you guys. Appreciate when you do that on the streams. It really helps out. Leave a comment. Make sure you're subbed to the channel too. And guys, Connor Raiders, you know, I know we're very different players, but if you're ever interested in hearing a very different perspective on PoE, PoE2, follow the Twitch channel, guys. I stream a couple times a week if I can. So thank you guys so much. See ya. Have a great night. I will be back Thursday. I will be a guest on BlazeWorks podcast, but I will be co-streaming it. And we are going to dive into some interesting topics. He gave me the question list and I'm just going to open up to him. And if you were curious about the real reason, I think, why I crashed out over PoE2, well, you better tune into that podcast because I'm going to talk about it on his pod. All right, guys, have a wonderful night. I will see you later. Stay sane.